Hello everyone and welcome to the channel. The channel that loves a challenge. I'm your host, Azanavox. If you're new to this place, go ahead and give me a like, maybe a sub, or maybe a follow. It helps a lot. Yeah. Anyway, welcome back. We'll get started here momentarily. I've already done my checks. Looks like we're good and functional and all of that. Actually, I need to do one more check. Hold on here. Okay, yeah, looks like we're good and functional and all of that. Yeah, today's going to be the end of Crystal. Tomorrow, most likely, there's either going to be A, no broadcast going on, or B, there will be a broadcast and it's going to be boring-ass let's go research stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, let's get on into it. I don't have any way to stall for time or anything else here. We just gotta grind. We just gotta grind. Grinding all the dreams and absolutions. Nobody wants to do anything. That's why we don't provide solutions. Do. I'm starting late because I definitely... I wouldn't say late. I'm starting a bit later than I would on a weekend because I slept. And sleeping was really nice. I don't get to do a lot of sleeping. So, when I do, it's great. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I did it again, didn't I? I sure did. Okay, hold on one second, guys. Forgot to switch over to my Yeti. See, this is why I should have that moment to go ahead and do my operational checks beforehand, and I decide I'm gonna, like, forego that. And then you get bagoofs like this. Ooga booga. Oh! Good morning. Well, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you're at. I'm in a much better mood today. I'm just like, yeah. Just hoping to get this done. On average, when we have 2 sets of Pokemon that we need to grind up before the Elite Four, on average, I believe that it takes about 2 hours. But that's also not like 2 hours getting them from like 40 levels. This is more like 2 hours getting them up 60 levels. So I'm going to assume today's stream will probably take about 2.5 to 3 hours total. We still have Machop that we need to go ahead and get ground up. And I don't even know what the last Pokemon I'm sitting on that I need. Houndour as well. It's 157 for you over there. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so you're on the coast like I am. Yeah, I just woke up not that long ago. I did not sleep very well. I kept getting up, thinking I was under attack. I don't know what it is. I have a lot of battle dreams. I have a lot of let's go fight shit in my dreams a lot. I'm just ready to run it up all the time in my sleep, apparently. Alright. 16 badges. Let us continue. Since it is daytime, we're going to have a much larger host of critters to work with here. It'll actually be better if we do it, out here. Than if we do it in the cave during the day. I think Obito and Machoke outside are good during the day, or good at all times. So Megus and Obito can grind outside during the day. When it turns to night, we'll need to take them... Well, I guess they're fine outside. My issue is mainly that they just can't stand up to a lot of the stuff out here. But their best grinds are, Obito's best grind is outside, as far as I understand. Oh man, that's what I get. Do we have a paralysis heal? I think we do. We do not. Had a dream Game Freak made a legendary based on the capybara, and it was a ground dragon with tusks. I think a lot of people would be all about that. I don't know. I guess we go with Surf for the Rapidash. We'll go with Slash for the Tangela. We could go with Icy Wind. I think that's going to be our better bet. Let me not goof it. Let's see, what would you name it if it was a capybara? Cap Dragoon? What would a capybara be if you had to... I feel like it would be... What would its typing be? I know that, like, it would probably be some type of water. Oh, water plant. Yeah, because it, you know, it's got the orange on its head and it's in the water. I mean, listen, you're free to make your own decisions, and that's just how I think of it. Fast go? Yeah, we have to go a little bit faster. I mean, when I do grinds, when I'm doing XP stuff, I try and go fast, because otherwise it takes a super long time, and nobody wants to sit here watching, you know, 7 hours worth of grinding. It's the difference between sitting here for a single day to go ahead and grind out and sitting here for like 3 or 4 days getting ready for the fight. Let's get down to business to defeat Water Ground with Sap Sipper. Its only weakness is Freeze Dry. Oh, yeah, because if it gets hit by... Huh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, water ground. How many water ground types do we have? I feel like there's a ton of them right now. I feel like water ground is one of those combos that was super cool when we first saw it and has now become, like, a very basic combo that we see all the time. It's poisoned. Aw, man. Do we have a poison cure? We have an antidote. A single antidote. I think what I'm going to need to do is go ahead and get, like, 40 full heals before I get into the next grind session. So that way we always have access to, a way to cure our Pokemon at any given time. Nah, if we need to do it, we'll just go to the center. If I'm that worried about my Pokemon. My options are fairly limited when it comes to dealing with these Arbok. Maybe I should go into the cave. It seems like the majority of Pokemon handle the cave best, from what I'm seeing. It doesn't look like it provides as much XP, but it's much more solid and sustainable, if that makes sense. Rather than having to deal with stuff like this and, you know, accidentally getting myself wiped out for no reason. Ah, oh, poor Larvitar. I want you so bad, but I can't have you. There's nothing else I can use Spark on, so I guess we'll go for the double Spark there. Where are you at right now? Just sitting inside of, of Mount Silver. We're just doing our last grind before Red, so... why are you becoming broke? What did you buy? What? What are you talking about? That's what it says in the notification? I don't know. I don't think I've said anything like that, so I have no clue. Oh, going for broke. Got it. Yeah, that's an old notification. Is it? Oh, well shit, I better change that. I didn't know that. It's not like this is the first time I'm hearing about it, so 100 and how many days in? 138 days in, and this is the first time someone's telling me my notification says something. Yeah, Larvitar has, I think, a 5% chance of popping up, so it's extremely, extremely rare. And unfortunately, we're not going to get one. Okay. It's really pushing me to capture one, but I don't even have any bowl on me to begin with, so... Only 80 more points until 8K. You will have quite a bit. Boy. Boy. Sigma grind set? Yeah, it's the literal Sigma grind set, you know? I'm gonna do this until it's done. 3 more days until spam day. Spam, 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 spammity, spam, spammity, spam. I feel like that should be the theme song for it. Alright, if we run out of waterfalls, that's it. It has no way to really fight anything in here, so. Alright. Jesus is down. Actually, Jesus has a lot of stuff on it. It just was poisoned for a moment there. Yeah, Jesus has a ton of stuff it can do. It's grind time. How's the run going? It is going very well. Welcome. Also, hello, SRB. Welcome. Also, hello, Drax. I saw your comment, but I didn't recognize, so hello, welcome. Drinking my morning coffee at 2. Got up a tad late. But man, sleep was nice. Think you're getting a bike for today? Or for your birthday because your 2 saddle is broken? Your 2 bike saddle is broken. Ah, okay. I thought you said your bike with 2 saddles. I was like, wait, what? How was Mother's Day? I slept. I've slept. That is how my Mother's Day went. Ooh, that's close. Yeah, let's give him a super potion. I don't trust something not happening there. Was up until 3 AM playing games. Where did the game-breaking bugs are still a thing? Why are they still a thing? Well, you know, I mean, putting your 1s and 0s together is not as easy as some people say. If everything goes right, you finish Gen 2 today. Correct. So I'm trying to figure out, for the stream coming up, I have 2 options. Either A, tomorrow I can take off as a research day, get all my stuff designed and everything, so that way I have stuff going forward for Tuesday. Or I can go ahead and stream during tomorrow, and then, like, we'll be doing a lot of the research and stuff together. But I feel like I should just come in with the idea of doing stuff on my own. I think we're gonna switch it out now. I think that was too close for comfort. That's the 2nd time it almost went down. And then we'll just compare notes and stuff afterwards, but we don't care? Well, Van, I'm glad that you are speaking for the entirety of my stream. And if you don't care, maybe I should just go ahead and take a month off. Right? You don't care. Senna's 2nd bike is broken. It's an old bike. It's cross. I think it's a mountain bike. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I could do the research on stream. The main issue is just like trying to learn submission. I don't think submission is a good move, right? Submission's not a great move. Isn't it like based off of my stats or the enemy stats, and Hiring tomorrow off to study, as you mentioned before. You don't know much about Gen 3. Yeah, that's true, and I think a lot of people coming up and asking me questions or saying what this is and coming in and having conversations, I feel like entertaining a whole bunch of people at the same time while I'm trying to do Gen 3 stuff would be very difficult. Let's see. What are we doing right now? We're checking out Machoke's moveset. So, submission is an 80 with 80. It's recoil. Yeah, I just noticed that. I see that here. Cross chop has 80 for 100. Risky with recoil. How much is the recoil? Is it a quarter? Because if it's a quarter, it's not worth it. If it's like an eighth, I could see that being useful. Stream is great for background noise, especially for point-and-click games. Yeah, it's always good to have in the background while you're just playing.
Cowardly dog.
While you're just doing something. Yep, you did. You actually posted that clip right after you took the clip. Annoying poor swan vote. I love how clips always come with 4 random words in the beginning. Alright, I think we will. Let's see what we have options to. So, low kick is a 50 with a 90%. Cross chop is a 100 with 80. Vital throw is 70 with infinite percentage. So, how does vital throw work? Let me click on this. Sorry, I gotta get familiar with a lot of these fighting type moves as I don't know them. Deals damage with low priority, so attacks will take place before it. Ignores accuracy and evasions. However, it will not hit a Pokemon during invulnerables. Gotcha. It's a 2-strike move that never misses. Ah, okay. So Vital Throw is not going to be great. It's a 2-stage move, and we don't do 2-stage moves here. So I think we'll get rid of Vital Throw. Alright. Yeah, it's not as strong, though. In terms of, it's a 70. Submission is an 80 with 80. Vital Throw, even though it never misses, is a 2-stage thing, which is kind of problematic. Getting ready to grip and grip, be here, but you can only be for a short period. That's alright. I understand. Don't worry, it's a grind, and then we'll be doing red at some point, so... No big-ish. Oh, right, it's a fire type. Twitch community likes random moves. I mean, I wouldn't say it's random, it's just, I gotta think very carefully about moves and stuff like that. That's all. Vital Throw is not bad, but it's 2-stage. Also, you beat Sonic CD, and you've almost beaten Sonic too? Nice! Hell, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like, something you should go ahead and stream. That's what that sounds like. I'm always one to go ahead and like, push content creation and stuff. I always think it's a good idea. You can't get past Metal Sonic. Yeah. Metal Sonic was a serious pain. In terms of villains, he was a very well-designed villain for just being a villain for It's not even villain for villain's sake. It's just... It's strong, but it's a villain because it has to be a villain. It's designed to be one. Yeah, we'll go with Ice Beam. Ice Beam is a much safer way to attack this thing. Aurora Beam, and we'll go with Waterfall afterwards. Didn't know how to stream. You're playing Origins on your Xbox? Unfortunately, I have not had an Xbox for a long time, so I couldn't really help you in that regard. Not sure you can stream. Yeah, unfortunately, I am not much help there either. Unless you stream, live stream in a Discord server and a friend records it. Alright, I think we can actually switch McGus up front. About the only thing I'd have to worry about is Golbats. I think. We should be able to, like, low kick our way through most stuff. I also didn't realize low kick was not like a 100% accuracy move. In the Netherlands, there's a circus for YouTubers over 200,000 or 100 subs. Huh. You threw a thing to verify which age to watch it, or which ages are appropriate and stuff. Is that what I'm understanding? I mean, just having a YouTuber circus sounds pretty cool. It's either really cool or it's like the cringiest thing on the planet. It's either a whole bunch of YouTubers all doing YouTuber things. Hey boys, it's your boy! And then in the background there's somebody, hey boy, it's your boy! And then in the background over that, it's your boy! Just a whole bunch of it's your boys going on. And the signs that are on the movies. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, we're gonna... I don't know what we're gonna do here. Ah, aquarium, because he's got Spark left. Cool, so we can, if we see a Golbat, we'll switch in for Spark. You get a live stream to see how it works to give you an idea. Honestly, yeah, I always think, like, here's one of those things. I don't play too many games outside of streaming, mainly because I'm like, it's all content. If I'm playing the game, and I don't actually play the game for, like, people or whatever, then I'm kind of just missing out on actual content that I could be playing for people, that people might be interested in. Alright, we're about to see. I think it is mandatory, but no one really does it, only a few. Let me super potion real quick. Onto aquarium, just in case. In case we have to deal with a confuse ray or something coming out. So now we're at the point where we need to Karate Chop, I believe, is 100%. So Karate Chop will hit. It's funny that Karate Chop and Low Kick both have the same... They both have the exact same damage. Karate Chop is 100% accurate, where Low Kick is not. I think they should have given Karate Chop flinch as well. I feel like that makes a lot more sense than having Low Kick have flinch. And the thing is, this thing is not even in its best mode right now. Yeah, it's getting the stab, but without the karate belt, it's not doing the maximum amount it could be. Guess we'll have to give it the cross chop when we come across Magmars. Seems like it's our sworn enemy in this cave. $65, nice. We're almost at the first threshold for one of our Pokemon. What do I think of OG Wojaks? I think absolutely 0% about OG Wojaks. Ooh, okay, I guess we gotta switch out to something. Yeah, running would be our best option there. Alright. Yeah, like, I don't really think about a lot of internet culture stuff. Like, I don't... Not OGs, but Wojaks. I don't think about, like, it at all. Like, I don't think it has ever crossed my mind in... Like, ever. I don't think about that stuff, like, at all. When it comes to the internet, I normally don't think about stuff on the internet when I'm not, like, here. It's like when you're like, hey, what do you think about a sandwich? I'm like, well, I think about it when I'm hungry. Ah, right. Okay, so we are going to go do... We're going to burn through a lot of our money here. Also, sitting there thinking about that, so going for broke is basically a term that just means going for, going all in. It means you get one shot at doing something, and you're gonna do it until you're either dry or famous. Okay, super potions. Where are the full heals, my dude? Pick about 30 super... Oh, I could have gone up to the thing and gotten myself some... Oh, the vending machine isn't there anymore, is it? Yeah, never mind. Disregard. Repel, revive, full heals. I was going to pick up about 30 of those. This is Todd. What are you doing? This is it. The one we've been waiting for. Goldenrod Department Store. You son of a bitch! I just bought a fuck ton of stuff, and then you tell me, hey, look, we're having a sale. You fucking bucket of chum. I hate this dude. I literally just purchased a ton of stuff, and then he's like, hey, we're having a sale now. Son of an ass. Wait a second, what's today? It's Sunday, right? Cool. I can get this. that I won't get otherwise. Your Pokemon, it's attached to you. This move is perfect. It's the only time to get it, so... That's just perfect for your Pokemon. It's, I believe it's Return or something like that. Yeah, it's Return. Based on loyalty. I don't remember what kind of move Return is, though. I don't know if it's a normal or what, but... Let's see, it is 27. It's considered a normal. Gains power based on how happy you are. Well, that shit would do like 2 damage if it were for me. Open the stream to being called a fucking son of a bitch. I'm sorry. And he did troll me. He definitely got him. He had that big got him moment. Welcome, how may I help you? Wow, look at this. Full heals, partially off. Full restores, partially off. Oh, proteins. Don't mind if I do. Maybe I should pick up some proteins. Oh, none of my Pokemon would be affected by it. Let me not be dumb. Full restores. Sure, I guess we pick up 10 extra full restores. We're not gonna need them. Pick up some extra full heals. Pick up another 20. Remind me... there's this one streamer who let people name his Pokemon for $25 each while he used them in his playthrough? What the fuck? That's insane! That's a money racket! That's a huge money racket. I don't think I would ever do that. Now, listen, if you guys want to go ahead and throw me a couple bones, sure. No, all joking aside, I really don't do this for the money. I do this because I like streaming. It's more of a hobby than anything else for me. The government pays me enough money in my day job. Would I like to do this full-time? Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Being able to go ahead and stream full-time, if I could make a living off of it, would be awesome. I don't see that happening anytime soon. Because, one, I hate to say this, and forgive my controversial opinion, I am not a woman, and thus I cannot garner my viewership extremely quickly. And statistically speaking, that's just the truth. Don't get at me. No need to hang me. Two, I don't have enough time to put in there. It's smart money if you're a big enough streamer. Aren't DPS Gaming, he's kind of special. Yeah, I know. I'm a run-of-the-mill, you know, found in a baggie in the corner sandwich looking ass, you know, possum trying to go ahead and pull ticks off of a bear, like rat pulling itself out of the garbage with half a pizza crust, goose snatching up your sandwich, seagull beating you off over your bologna on the beach, looking ass streamer. That's me. The only thing special about my stream is the amount of stupidity that goes into it. You're just doing it for funsies? Yeah, at the moment. Yeah, like I said, I didn't mean special in a good way. Oh, that's okay. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, would I love to do this full-time? Sure. Had I ever thought about this being content creation and a thing? Like, I'll tell you, when I first started doing this, I did not think that content creation was for me. Hello, Francisco. But the more I've listened to people who do content creation for a living and do these things, I've thought, you know, that sounds exactly the way that I feel about stuff. Think you'd be famous if you edited challenges into a highlight video? Yeah, I mean, it would be great. That would be the dream, to be able to do just that. Holy shit, are you serious? How did it miss 4 low kicks in a row? What is going on? Are you gonna upload this to YouTube? I mean, it's always uploaded to YouTube automatically. Finally leaving the Game Boy. Yeah, we're hoping. We're hoping. Because you need to hire an editor because you don't edit. I mean, yeah, hiring an editor sounds like a great idea. The problem is that I need to find an editor that I can trust, one with enough experience, and one who's also willing to go ahead and not charge me like $8,000 to go ahead and edit like 6,000 something hours of content. So, I'll get on that as soon as I am richer. Has noodle legs? Yeah. Sad boy days. Can't get Machop because I had no one to trade with. Or Machamp. It's cool. You only need a Machoke anyway. Who cares about Machamp? I was about to, like, not use low kick there. Maybe I'll, win the lottery. Well, to win the lottery, you have to play the lottery. It's not like you just automatically, so, my money is not going into the lottery, and thus. Hey! Welcome back. Nice to see you, Gorgus. Giving me the old quick attacks. Showing me who's boss. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. This is this turning into? Holy heck. I think we're good now. Listen, they can use it when they would like. You can't tell them when to use their points. Glad these low kicks are actually going through. So for now, we do short clips. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to... like, do highlights through every stream. I think that's probably the best thing for me to do. Is just go out and find some highlights. Whenever you guys find something funny, just let me know. Yeah, let's go with the cross chop. Classic Nintendo, assuming I have lots of friends. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the way it was originally designed. I think when they had the advent of online, I'll be honest, I think them putting in the online trading system, yeah, it's cool and convenient, but it really takes away a lot of the social aspects that Pokemon was designed with. Shorts are good if you can find funny enough moments. Yeah. That's why I need your help. My sense of humor is, much different. What I find funny, I'm sure, like, nobody else would find funny. Listen, I'd laugh at a bottle of juice because of the way it's shaped. Going to go good luck. Alright, SRB, you have a good day. Night. Good night day. Good night. Good nighty. Don't mind me, I'm stupid. No, because if you post stuff you find funny, you find an audience that also finds stuff funny, it'd be really entertaining for them. Yeah, I've always felt like that. I'm very big about, like, cater to your niche, you know. If you're passionate about what you do, other people who are passionate about it will come to see you, and they will love you because you're passionate. So, I mean, you don't have to be the best at what you do, you just have to be good at what you love. I really want to give this thing the submission, but I also don't want to get flamethrowered into non-existence. Alright, 4... 3... What YouTubers do you watch? Oh, I watch a lot of, like, long-form documentaries and stuff. My YouTube playlist is pretty boring. I can actually, hold on, let me stop the grind for a second and pull up some of my subscriptions here, if you guys are really curious. Let's see. Oh, that's right. All I need to do for my first set of monetization is hit the 3,000 hours. And we've only got about 1,100 hours left to go for watch time. And then I'll be able to, like, put on my first sets. That would be pretty cool. Oh, shopping? Oh, shit. If there's shopping and stuff, boy, howdy, let me tell you, I've got some great ideas for products. So if I can hit that 1,100 hours here for watch hours, you guys are going to get some access to some cool-ass stuff that I've been sitting on for a long-ass time. Okay, anyway, we're not here for that. We're not here for that. I am here for something that I am forgetting what I'm here for. Permissions, channels. I guess I should just go to my own actual channel. Probably the easiest way to go about this, my channel. There's a way for me to look at, like, my subscriptions. Yeah, there it is. So let's see. Hungry Box, Creeps McPasta, Luton, because I'm a big fan of creepy pasta, Mr. Rex, because I really like D&D stuff, Magic Historian, because it's much better than watching Desolator, because Desolator's just a... I can't stand the dude sometimes. Good information, but man, he cannot keep his, like, ass out of politics worth a damn. Crit Crab, because I like watching people's D&D failure stories. My Name is Bife, because I'm still really into Destiny. Moist Critical, because... Moist Critical? Do I really need a reason? Tier Zoo, because his videos are very funny. Thoughty2, because documentary informative. Wayne Lin, because I like the guy. He seemed pretty nice. We've actually had good interactions, so I followed him. He followed me. MMO Bites. I've been watching him for a long time, and we actually have a really good relationship. I like his stuff, and he actually talks to me occasionally, so we're always good on that. Caleb City I find is funny as fuck. Netty the Noodle came around about the same time I started doing my Arc series, and has now become, like, the big Arc lore guy. Kurtzagost, because their videos are cool and informative. Easyscape, once again, informative. Alternative History, Young, yeah, Wooly, Orctimus Prime. His music is pretty damn good. I've considered having him do the music for the channel. Just paying him for it and seeing if he would be up for it. Joe, because Dog of Wisdom. Wang, because funny internet stories. Overlord DVD, because, like, I like the way that he presents his content. Desolator Magic, ugh. I don't even know why I'm still following him, I gotta be honest. At this point, I feel like half of his videos are spent ranting about politics rather than talking about magic. Kyle Hill because informational, Pox Kappa because Path of Exile, and because he runs one of my favorite skills in the entire game, and he's like the expert at it. Chris Candelou because Risk of Rain soundtrack is phenomenal. Your dinosaurs are wrong because I like learning about dinosaurs because ARC. Yeah, I've got some pretty... It's either funny content that makes me laugh, or it's games related to Path of Exile or very difficult games and informative documentary stuff. That's pretty much my channel. Sticking up to get the watch time. Really curious what you have in mind. Oh, I actually have some pretty cool stuff. I can tell you some of the things that I have like up on the docket. Miniature figures to start with. So like little keychain figurines that I think would be pretty cool. Some good shirt ideas. I have some really good ideas for artwork. I almost big goofed it there for a second. Literally playing Risk of Rain right now. I love Risk of Rain. Oh god, Risk of Rain. Lufton, I put in some serious time into Risk of Rain. Alright, Aquarium, you're up. Do you know Fail Army? I do, but like, I can't say it's great content. I mean, it's sure watching people take a nosedive sometimes can be funny, but I don't really find people's failure that funny. You know, unless it's somebody going like full speed and then slamming their leg into something at like Mach 12. Man, that makes me cringe, but holy shit, I'm always like, how did you not avoid that? Let's just pump it. Pump that bear. Pump it, let me stump it. Baby, flip it over, let me rump it. While everyone is playing games and watching videos, you got into college. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good way to go ahead and start. Hey, losers! Well, you guys are sitting over there. I was practicing my way into college. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it sounded a slight bit pretentious. I mean, I've already done all of that. I've already done my schooling. I've done my military service. I currently work for the government as a financier. Like, what else do you want me to fucking do? I'm already well past going to college that point in my life. Plus, I don't think I'm gonna go back to college. At this point, it's a waste. Unless you're getting yourselves a master's degree, here in America, a college degree is fairly pointless. No one's gonna go ahead and hire you except for entry-level positions. They want you to already have the... Get a promotion? I already did. I got a good old bonus last year, which I was happy about. But why did you play? Who did you play in Risk of Rain? Did military service? Yeah. Okay. So for those of you guys who don't know, I'm 35. I'm not like a teenager. I know I come across as one and everything, and I definitely sound like it. And if you saw me, you would definitely think I'm in like my early 20s or something like that. You know, just good genes and being Puerto Rican. But yeah, I've done military service. My day job is for the government. I've done my college and everything else. Like, I have a pretty vast and storied life that I just don't talk about because, you know, we're doing Pokemon streams. Are we talking Risk of Rain 1 or Risk of Rain 2? Because if 1, Commando. If 2, Engineer is my go-to. Or Multi. Oh, boy, I love Multi. If I hear you, I think you're around 14. Yeah, I definitely sound like a teenager. I've got that voice, but, I mean... yeah, just kind of part of who I am. Who I am inside. 'Cause 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 I Windmill, my inflection show the age I am outside. I sit here talking to you all, and you think that I am 10. But the truth is that I am 35, and I'll have to explain this again. Don't mind me, I'm just entertaining myself. But yeah, so there's a lot that I don't really talk too much about on the channel. If you ask about questions and stuff, if you guys have burning questions, I have no issue talking about that. Like, it's not like I sit here and hide my life. If you come look for me, good singing, thank you. You know, sometimes I think I sound like 3 peacocks all competing for, you know, a goose's attention when I'm singing, but... Hey, 69, funny number! Yup, dab that you guys can't see. Is English your first language? Yes, I'd have to say yes. When I was a kid, Spanish was actually my first language. I used to be extremely fluent in Spanish when I was younger, but being here in the States and everything, nobody really spoke Spanish when I was around, so, you know, you use it, you don't use it, you lose it kind of thing. I slowly lost the ability to learn Spanish. I mean, I can still understand it fairly well. I can't speak it anywhere near as well as I used to be able to. But, it's something I can use if I need to. I'm just not very good at it. So, yeah, Spanish used to be, but English is my primary language now. Spanish is more of a backup. I can use it when I need to, but... I don't think there's a need for a super potion, just because we're about to switch off anyway. You'll be gone for 5 minutes? Alright. Also, hello King, yeah, and Anderson. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream! Let's go ahead and check out our boy King Anderson here with the orange titles. He's a king, he's got the yeah, and he's got the Andersons. Calling a secondary language a backup is really funny. It's one of those things, that's kind of how I think of it. In my head, that's kind of what it, like, it doesn't fall as a secondary language, it falls as my backup language. Oh shit, somebody doesn't speak this, let me try. My dad, so he was in the Navy, and he had this idea one day, because they were going around, different ports and stuff, you know, as the Navy do. And he made a bet with his friend that he could go into any port and only speak Spanish. Instead of grinding up, hacking rare candies, it's easier to level. I understand a lot of people have done that, but that's one of those things that I won't do. Yeah, grinding may be a little bit boring, but if I'm gonna hack in rare candies, what's the point of playing? Like, 2/3 of Pokemon is grinding up your Pokemon. And if you take that away, then what's the point of having the Nuzlocke? You know, just like how when I was grinding up my Geodude or my Graveler, I lost it in the middle of combat. You take away content, because 2/3 of the game is grinding. You take away the grinding, and 2/3 of the game is grinding. You take away the possibility of accidentally losing a Pokemon while you're grinding, which, yeah, cool, you avoid the tragedy, but the whole point of the Nuzlocke is to have that possibility and risk. Like, hacking in rare candies, I feel like takes away a lot of what Pokemon is about. Yeah, it's boring. Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, you guys don't like it either. Just add level caps. I appreciate the suggestions, but after 100 and something odd days here, you're not the first person to suggest it, and, like, I've got my reasons for going about it the way that I do. I know it can be boring, especially during long grinds like this, but there is a reason. A lot of, when we get to, like, Gen 3 forward, so I've only played Generations 1, 2, and 5. So for me, all of that stuff that's coming up is going to be new. If I were to go ahead and use the typical stuff that people would do, pushing in rare candies, adding in a lot of these caps, considering this is just the first time I've ever attempted a Nuzlocke, like, in general, I would miss a lot of content. I would miss a lot of things that I don't know how to do. I would be taking away the experience and the ability to learn a lot of these games from myself, and I would be depriving you guys of the ability to watch me make some goofy-ass moves, like throwing my Geodude against some flying type. Hello, Blueberry Haze, you'll bite? What's the Thanos challenge? Haha! Well, number one, welcome. So, have you heard of the Pokemon Gauntlet? I guess I'll just give you the whole spiel. It'll make it much easier. Pokemon Gauntlet was this idea that somebody came up with years ago that was this idea of putting the entire mainline series... I will get to YouTube here in a second. Just answering Twitch. Be right back, guys. So... putting the Gauntlet into a series, they wanted to take the whole mainline games and make it one giant Nuzlocke, right? So they... Alright, am I married? I am not. I am engaged. We want to get a house before we get married, because marriage can be a little bit expensive. Sure, you can do courthouse stuff, but yeah. Anyway, let me get back to this. So, it takes the entirety of the mainline series, puts it into one giant Nuzlocke, where if you die at any point, if you lose all of your Pokemon at any point, you have to start over all the way at the beginning in red. It's not just one game per generation, it's every game, including remakes, minus Legends and Let's Go, because both of those are spin-offs, regardless of what the company says. And the reason it's called the Thanos Challenge is because it's a play on the Gauntlet and the fact that you're collecting all the badges, and that you have an elite team every time that you have to go to fight the bad guy. It's just a funny way to go ahead and refer to the Gauntlet. I thought it was a really funny joke. Some people like it, some people don't. But it's essentially just a Nuzlocke Gauntlet. There's only one person, I think, who has completed it. I think it was Chaotic Meatball. He finished it for the first time maybe a monthish ago. But yeah, there's only one other person who has finished this. It's like a 2.5-year investment if you're going to attempt this, so... Totally agree. To be fair, I've lost, at this point, a full box of Pokemon to grinding, so I shouldn't talk. Well, it's one of those things that, like, because I am not the most knowledgeable in my Pokemon experience, I have some really dumb losses in this game. Like, some insanely dumb losses for no reason other than my own stupidity and not understanding how Pokemon work. Have you had any viewers that have stayed with you for basically all of your streams? I've had a few, that depends. So, when I first started, like, re-upping my channel and this whole challenge journey that I started, the first thing I did was Ark, Survival Evolved. I came in with the idea of, I'm going to play this game for a year. And I'm gonna see how far I can get in Ark. With no knowledge, no prior dinos, no nothing. And I did it. I did everything Ark has to offer. I've beaten all the bosses. I've done everything, all the difficulties. I've got all my had all my saddles and stuff. Sounds wild. And your thoughts on marriage was the commitment? Well, my thought on marriage was more the financial side of it. Like, marriage, I don't mind the idea of marriage. I mean, a long time ago, I didn't want to go ahead and get married. To me, it made no sense. But, you know, when you find the right person, you're willing to go ahead and put aside that kind of stuff. But yeah, like, to me, I want to go ahead and get a house. And it sounds a little difficult in this day and age, but it's not like I'm that far off. I could afford to get a house. I just need to be able to afford the down payment, and to be able to afford, like, closing costs and stuff like that. But, like, yeah, that's the only thing. I want to do that because getting a house would be much better and bigger investment. than worrying about whether we have a piece of paper. The two of us are going to stay together no matter what. Having that piece of paper isn't going to change anything aside from our tax brackets. In terms of viewers, so let's see. I've had a few that have been here. Classic Joe doesn't show up so much anymore, but he was here for the longest time. Van has been here since, I think, the beginning of, like, the Pokemon era, so he's been here quite a bit. Let's see. Discord Raider has been here for a while. I think Discord Raider has been here maybe since the Elder Scrolls days? So that's roughly closing in on 2 years, I think. But yeah, I've had some people. Who is man? Van, not man. Is that 14 days? Yeah, that's so in the corner is total playtime. So, I kind of put things into two perspectives here. The first is how many days I've been doing this challenge in total. So as I do hours and stuff like that, that's the number of days I've been playing. The second one you see in the corner there is total actual playtime. Van, who is Van? It's you! What do you mean, who is Van? Thought it said hours? No, seconds, minutes, hours, days. People wanted to know how much actual playtime I had into the game, so I ran the numbers and then I put up a timer so people can see how much time is actually being put into these challenges and not just what it says on there. Because, I mean, an arbitrary number of days doesn't help anybody understand how much time I'm investing into it. But actually seeing the timer go up and realizing that in total time I have played close to 15 days worth of Pokemon. Yeah. By the time we're done, I am sure that's going to be in the hundreds, because this is about a 2.5-year investment. It really is. Your nickname is Van? Yeah, I call you Van. It's a lot easier to go ahead and say than say out everyone's names the entire time. But yeah, we've had quite a few people who stay in. Some people go in, some people go out. I always have to warn people, my channel, whatever I am doing for a challenge at the time is not what my channel is about. I'm not a Pokemon channel, I'm not an Arc channel, I'm not an Elder Scrolls channel. My channel focuses on two things. Challenges which are far too time-consuming for people to normally do, or challenges that are so difficult that nobody wants to attempt them. That's the bread and butter, you know, bacon and tomatoes of my channel. So, Man or Van, which of the two? Van. I usually call you Van because, you know, it says Van in there, and I think Van is pretty recognizable. V-A-N, as in vroom vroom. #1 gameplay. It's just one of those things. I never expected to really have people come in. Arc opened my eyes to the amount of people that were interested in, like, a difficult challenge. And I think if it weren't for Arc, I don't know if I'd continue to do this for content. But people liked it. People enjoyed it. And when I moved on from Arc, some people left, some people stayed. We moved on to Elder Scrolls. No, we moved on to Minecraft as our next challenge. We failed that, but I may actually go back to it. That Minecraft challenge isn't ever take on Professor Oak? Is there an option to? You mean I can actually take on Professor Oak? Because I know that she can take on Red, but I didn't think that Professor Oak actually had any Pokemon, does he? I think there was something that was cut content originally. They wanted to go ahead and make Professor Oak like a hidden boss, but I don't think he actually is one. It's better to focus on following eccentric... What's the Minecraft challenge? Ah, yes. I actually leave this as an open challenge for anybody who wants to attempt it. It's pretty rough. I think speedrunners could do it, but I don't know if they really could because speedrunners kind of require... speedrunners still require chests, so it's not like I don't think they could. No, you can't. Not anymore. Can't take on Professor Oak. Gotcha. So, the Minecraft challenge, and I give this as a challenge to anybody who wants to attempt it. Listen, I've got no problem with people attempting this as content. It's difficult, and I would be more than happy to see somebody else do it. It is a Minecraft inventory-only challenge. You're not allowed to use chests, ever. The only time you can use stuff, everything has to be done from your inventory. So you've got whatever your inventory slots are to do everything. You can put down crafting chests, and you can put down crafting boxes and stuff like that. But you can't use a chest. No chests from mines, no chests in the nether, no entering chests whatsoever. So if a chest has to be used, you can't use it. So you can't automate your farms because you can't use chests. You can't grab stuff from dungeons because you can't use chests. And everything has to be done strictly in your inventory. So you carry the entirety of your life with you. All of your cobble, all of your diamonds are carried with you, all of your tools. People don't have Minecraft, including me. Oh. Man, if you would have been here, like, I think I did giveaways on Minecraft at one point. If you'd have been here, like, so occasionally I do giveaways. Like, we still have a giveaway lined up at some point. It's for, like, Amazon gift cards. Like, nothing too crazy. But, like, I still have giveaways lined up, so I kind of announce them sometimes in the future. We just had a bunch of stuff come up with my dog that I kind of put that on pause. So, yeah, tune it. Listen, maybe I'll go ahead and shove in a Minecraft there for somebody who doesn't have one or would be interested in it. I've already put, like, so much money into this channel. It's like, it's one of those things where I don't mind spending into the channel. I consider it all an investment, so. But yeah, so it's Minecraft. Inventory only hardcore. If you end up dying, that's it. You gotta restart. You can only use your backpack, and your inventory slots, so everything has to be carried on you at all times. So, if resources disappear, that's it. You don't have Minecraft? Man, all these people who don't have Minecraft. I didn't realize not so many people had it. I thought Minecraft was so, like, ubiquitous. Everybody had one. Yeah, maybe we'll do a Minecraft day at some point. Maybe we'll do something like that. I'll put that on my. Oh, Gus is level 71. Hold on, means I gotta take this off of you. Let me add this to my book of ideas here for a Minecraft day where we do a Minecraft giveaway or something. Alright. I also physically write a lot of stuff. Dude, just don't play it. Yeah, I thought everyone and their dog had Minecraft. You know, sometimes it's not always, like, the most popular game anymore. Minecraft had its day of popularity, yes, and it's still extremely popular. But I think people have understood that Fortnite is now the, you know, king of the hill. Okay, who do we give this to? Obito is there. Jesus. I feel like Aquarium is going to be our lowest one here, so we're going to go ahead and give the XP share to Aquarium. Because I don't think it has the capability of doing stuff for itself. You have Bedrock on Xbox? Gotcha. Honestly, if I ever ran a Minecraft server, I know exactly what I would do. I have a list of 8 mods that I would put to make what I consider one of the best servers ever. I played on it a long time ago, and it took me years to track down all the mods that were on it, so. Your dog ate your Minecraft? Also, you're gonna do exclusively stream Pokemon so you beat her, or you're gonna have breaks and stream other games? It depends. I mean, that's all up to you guys. Usually what I end up doing is streaming until I beat the challenge, so my channel just becomes that thing for whatever that challenge is. But I mean, if you guys ever want to take a break or something, and you guys want to see me play something specifically, just let me know. I don't have any problems bending my schedule to do things here or there. maybe once or twice. My only concern is the way that a lot of these algorithms work is the more you tend to do a thing in a row, the more the system is willing to go ahead and work with you and push your content. Whereas if I go ahead and do this, and then suddenly I switch to, like, Doom Eternal, the system's gonna be like, whoa, 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 what are you doing? This isn't Pokemon. I guess you're gonna have to go ahead and start over again on your streams because we don't know where to put you. Hanging out at Route 36 for a battle? Ah, you guys aren't worth it. You're chump change. You want a cooking day. I know you guys want a cooking day. And we'll one day come up with it. The logistics are there. I'll come up with something for a cooking day. Someday. And I'll let everybody know. Wait, that's a joke? Yeah, I didn't think your dog would physically eat your Minecraft. You know, unless you opened up the side of your computer and like, let's go, Spot! Get him! Use bite! And then it's like... just attacking the inside of your motherboard. Why did I use Fly on a Doduo? Could have just used Pursuit. Oh, I probably could have used Fury Attack, honestly. But yeah, I tend to go ahead and stick on whatever I'm doing just because of the way that the algorithm tends to work. It rewards you for consecutive streams. How do you do a cooking stream if no face reveal? Ah, that's the cool part. I've already revealed my face. Like, I'm not worried about it. I don't use my avatar because I'm afraid of showing my face or anything. I do it because it's the face of the channel. Like, if you saw me, which you can actually see me, I'm on my thing. You know, you can look at my ugly ass pug-looking, you know, got driven over by a sled, look like I'm looking a seal's butthole looking ass. On my channel if you want, it's there. Matter of fact, it's in one of my shorts, so, like, I'm there. No big deals, but it's mainly just because, that's my channel icon, so I leave it there so that way people can see the channel icon. I guess we could do Jesus up front. It seems like Jesus is not going to have the very good time. I think he'll be the last one to level all the way up. Love the dog avatar. It's cute when it talks. Yeah, that was kind of the thing. I've actually had this for a super long time. This dog has been the face of my channel for, like, decades now. But only recently did I finally get an avatar made for it, so that way people can interact with it. Because the VTuber craze was a big thing, and I like the idea of VTubers, and, you know, Luft's... You'll hear me refer to Luft, my fiance, a lot. She's also a VTuber. So she does stuff with it as well. And she got me into it, and I thought it was a cool idea, so I figured, why not? I can have an interactable thing that people can actually, like, you know, beat it up and make it angry and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But for 8 years? So my channel is, I think, 12, 13 years old. In terms of interesting fun facts, I think my channel is slightly older than Markiplier's channel by a couple months. Interesting facts. That was when you uploaded your first video? Yeah, like, I've had it for, I think, a little longer than that. I just kind of had it to watch stuff. But, like, my channel itself has been there for a while. My upload was the first time I tried to do anything with it, and I think I gave up for a while because no one really seemed interested, and then I came back. You like the idea of VTubers as long as they're not thirst traps? Listen, I'll throw on a bra and a bikini on my dog here. You want to talk about a thirst trap? I'm not gonna fucking do that. Maybe I'll put a thong on the dog. That would be hilarious. Somebody tunes in, thong on the dog, got the little G-string covering up the tiny butthole. Oh, man. Yeah, thirst traps tend to be the big VTuber thing these days. So it's the nature of the game. Listen, if people have hot tubs and they're doing hot tub streams, such is the nature. Hell, I'm gonna put my fat ass out there. No, not the dog. Please don't. Don't you guys worry. I'm not gonna do it. You're good. Channel point award. Make it an award that people get to go ahead and see the dog butt. We can call it String Dog. We'll go for Surf. I feel like that's the safe bet here. Even though most stuff needs Surf here, my real issue is that, like, this isn't that scary part where I don't want to get self-destructed. I think it could survive a self-destruct, but I also feel like it would have a problem. Oh, I just realized we have to go do, once it hits nighttime, we'll go over to Viridium. I forgot that's an option. There's Luft. Showing her face. How many more levels? Well, everything's roughly, we want to get everything to 70 at the minimum. So we still have a while to go. And we still have a whole entire Pokemon that we need to level up. Keep that in mind, too. We still have to work on Houndour as well. So even though Aquarium is up there, we still got to work on Sandaconda here. Which I feel like maybe we should work on Sandaconda now instead of having Aquarium get the thing so we can get Sandaconda up and going. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know why I thought doing it the other way would be better. Let's give this back the Quick Claw. It doesn't have the speed, so we gotta make up for it somehow. We'll give Mick Gus back the belts, which will make it a hell of a lot stronger. This screen is getting demonetized by YouTube after the Thong Talk. Oh boy, man, let me tell you. I don't know if I'm sure that I could get monetized, but I don't think YouTube would really like a lot of this stuff. We have had all kinds of discussions on here. Fortnite streams. I don't think I would ever do a Fortnite stream. No offense, I shoot like an epileptic sitting on a unicycle. Like, I cannot aim worth a damn. You'd have a better chance of getting a kill plugging a potato into a computer to control a handgun. When do you finish, Crystal? Once we finish leveling up. We have to go ahead and level up here, and then Crystal's good to go. That's our big holdup right now is Crystal, is just getting these levels. Can we bite through it? Yeah, we can bite through it. Hot dog. That's nice. That'll save us some surfs. Let's get rid of Leer. Getting a Gray Zone Warfare stream. The game seems a little buggy. Maybe. I think the game looks really cool, but it seems a bit buggy, so I don't know. What do we have for stats left on you? 1 surf, 1 some slashes, some bites. Alright, so after this surf, we'll consider it as dead here. Dark-type moves, being special in the game helps Houndoom a lot. Yeah, and that's exactly why I use it. Houndoom is phenomenal in Gen 2. I go out of my way to ensure I can catch a Houndoom. I even use a Master Ball to make sure I catch a Houndoom because of how functional and useful it is. I think your streams are so long that there's no way for someone's going to check 1 or 2 weird discussions. So when you come tomorrow, you'll be starting your next game? No. So what I do is, between generations, I take a day to go ahead and do some research, get acquainted with the stuff that I'm about to go into, understand how the Pokemon and stuff are going to function, new abilities and things like that. So I try not to go in completely blind. Let me make sure this has moves. It should, since it's brand new, but okay. Yeah, I try not to go into completely blind. So tomorrow, more likely than not, I won't have a stream tomorrow, but I will have one on Tuesday. Or if you guys really want me to button down, I could do a stream on Monday to have you guys, so we can do some research and stuff together, and we can help each other out while I'm figuring out what to do. Tuesday, I could take off to go ahead and get the updated supplies and visuals and things like that, so we can change our Game Boy Advance here, or Game Boy Color, into a Game Boy Advance and do some updates. But yeah, normally I take a day. It's cool. I actually do very much think, am I getting a book for Gen 3? Maybe. Maybe. I never considered it, but I mean, maybe I should. There's a place that sells some stuff like that, not too far from us, and it's like a wonderland of stuff. I've gone in there, and they have some crazy rare stuff, so I could check to see if they have a book for Gen 3. I don't know if I'll need it, but, like, it might be an option, might be a good idea, especially since I don't know enough. It'll give me access to information, maybe not the most Nuzlocke specific stuff, but... So, estimates is when the next journey is gonna start. I would say a safe bet is Tuesday. And if it doesn't start on Tuesday, then Wednesday. But it will start next week. Monday, guarantee, is more likely going to be just a research day. Whether it's streamed or not, it'll be a research day. Tuesday is the proposed start date. And if there is no stream on Tuesday, I will at least let you guys know, and then it will be Wednesday. Simple as that. Hey, look at that. It evolved. The changes of getting a VIP badge is too OP. I mean, I didn't know it made any real big changes. Huh? Right, Ice Beam. If you catch a Sableye in Gen 3, name it after me. It's my favorite Mon. So it's really helpful in that game because it has no weaknesses. It's a fairy type doesn't exist in it. Huh. Alright. I normally am not big on there, but I think we're so close to... the generation that I will give you this one here. McGus. Do you have a name? Oh, yeah, you want it named after you. Got it. So McGus. And we'll put that as a Sableye. Okay, cool. Yeah, normally I'm not big on opening those up, but if you guys have specific stuff you want names, and since we're coming up and it's close enough, I think we can work with it. It's funny because, like, all of these Pokemon are so close within reach of being able to finish this off that I'm just mad that it's taking so damn long to do so. It's, like, right there. Sorry, I didn't realize you weren't big on requests anymore. No, it's not that. It's just we try and keep it within whatever generation we're doing. That's all. It's nothing to do with the request itself. It's just that we're trying to keep each generation within itself. So that way we don't have people trying to go ahead and get something in generation 6 or 7 well in advance before anybody even has an opportunity. That's all. Nothing to do with the request. You guys are free to request all day long. I just try and keep it within there. But since we're literally on the cusp of Gen 3, I feel like people can try and go ahead and... The only thing you can't try and claim is the starter. No claiming the starters. That everybody will go ahead and fight for. So, for anybody who hasn't been here at the start of any of our journeys, when we pick our starter, everybody gets to put their name in a pot, and then we just roll a dice. I think I have a ticker, but I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the spinning wheel to work. I've tried it before, and it's had all kinds of issues every time I use it. Also, you guys do not have to apologize for most stuff. When you do a Batman Arkham challenge where you can only beat the enemies with only items and stealth? Let me write it down. I don't know how feasible it is, but, let me see. I've never played... let me put series. I've never played Batman, the Arkham series. I hear it's extremely good. Only items and stealth. So here's a question, and this will kind of determine some of it. Can you beat it with only items and stealth? Like bosses, can I beat them with strictly items and just stealth? If it's doable, I mean, I'm sure I could. I've never played it, so I feel like, I would have a gigantic learning curve of understanding the game and everything, but... Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. Like I said, I'll write it down. If you guys are curious, after this, our next challenges, we have a few that have kind of come up. So, number 1... And these are not in any particular order. Number 1 is going for, is attempting, once again, to get ourselves a max cape in RuneScape, where we get all of our skills up and get a max cape. Or, the alternative is to spend a year trying to do as many things as we possibly can to finish every quest in RuneScape possible. Number 2 is a full One Life to Live Borderlands playthrough. Full series, where we try and go through the entire series of Borderlands, no deaths. And if I do, I have to start over, like a hardcore version of it. Number 3 is hardcore, what's it called? Where is this on my list? Hardcore Subnautica. Let's see. A Halo Lasso run. Because not many people do lasso runs anymore. 100%ing Perfect Dark. And 100% run of Animal Crossing. Greetings, gentlemen. How are you doing this fine day? Hey, welcome. It has been a bit. How are you doing today? Let's see. 100%ing Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, which I think takes about 10,000-ish hours. Let's see. Super Smash Brothers All Messages. Not just all trophies, all messages. a 100% run of Digimon World 2, which I don't think has ever been accomplished. Let's see, 100% of Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. 100%ing Dark Cloud 2. 100%ing Dragon Warrior 3. Star Ocean's Last Hope All Battle Trophies. And those are currently what is on my list. Oh, there's a couple others, but I'd need a team for some of these. You would kill for that Subnautica stream? I've heard a lot of people are excited when I mention it, so... Let's see, a Desert Bus Max Points stream, which would require me to have a team of 4 to 5. Because you cannot stop playing Desert Bus. Feeling wonderful, sir. Had a journey to Platinum for from Wolfenstein to New Order. Nice! That sounds awesome. Was it terrifying? Were there any amazing points? And then... Europa Universalis All Achievements. So, there's quite a few options on my list of oh, and Terraria in a year. That's also on my list. So, it really just depends. We'll have to figure out. Nice car. We'll have to figure out what to do for the next challenge, honestly. I think Waterfall might do it, yeah. But yeah, so I've never played Subnautica. A lot of the stuff that I point out on my challenges list are things that I have also never played. We'll get rid of Roar. We don't need Roar at this point. You have 61% from Wolfenstein. 39 left to go. Nice. You think you're going to be finishing it anytime soon? Alright, all we have left are waterfalls here. Just a thought for a challenge. Risk of Rain 2, itemless, any character except Captain, as he starts with it. I don't know if I could ever do an itemless run. I've done all crowns. What, itemless run? Yeah, it's pretty damn close. I've definitely done an all crowns run. Very, very, very fucking difficult. But I don't know if I could ever do an itemless run. That might honestly be just past my skill level. To be perfectly frank, I think, why can't you do 0 bits blurp sounds? I don't know, I haven't made any changes, so... Yeah, but I didn't make any changes, so people couldn't. But yes, that would be the reason I would change it, is because people tend to go ahead and do crazy stuff and spam them everywhere, but... Precisely, I'm positive I can get the platinum. Nice. Oh, hold on, let's switch out to Aquarium. Of course, Confuse Ray. Can't play the game without that, without confusing my Pokemon. Garbage. Oh, hold on. Let's just use this. That should be fine. More than enough to heal it up for now. Just checked, you can beat the Arkham games with only items and stealth for most of the stuff. There are a few things that you can't. Alright, listen, I mean, if you've got a good verification on it and it's a thing, let me do some research. It's gonna take me some time, just because usually I'm researching a bunch of other stuff for different challenges at the time. So, yeah. Give me a few. I don't expect an answer back for a couple months about whether it's viable or not. Unless you guys, like, hand me all of it on a silver platter, it takes me a little bit to do a lot of these deep dives. Your next platinum journey will be Evil Within? Oh my god, please tell me when you're doing that. It's actually on my list. A platinum for Evil Within is on my challenge list, because I hear Evil Within has one of the most difficult... it has one of the most difficult challenges in gaming. I think it's on, like, a top 20 list of one of Evil Within's challenges. Pokemon Snap Nuzlocke? I don't know if you can even do it. I feel like there's some games that you can't convert it. Now, if I ever figure out a way to do the Thanos Ultra Lock, which is kind of what I'm calling the next. So I have this idea of trying to Nuzlocke through the entirety of the games and calling it the Ultra Lock. So you would go through every single Pokemon game with Nuzlocks with no deaths, but I don't know if it'd be possible. So yeah. And I think a hack lock, a Thanos hack lock would also be pretty cool, where it's nothing but ROM hacks, but I'd also have to get a list together for that, for each game. Alright, sorry, I'm writing stuff down. What bosses cannot be done? We'd have to find the exceptions to the rules for that, but I mean, yeah, if it's viable, I'll add it to the list. So, okay, moving along. Let's get back to grinding. Can Fire Chick be the name for the Gen 3 starter? Well, as you know, and as I even discussed in the beginning of this whole discussion for Gen 3, the only thing you cannot claim are the starters. There's a fucking Golduck in here? I didn't know that. Oh, it must be nighttime now. It must be nighttime. That's when the Golducks pop out. I have no fear of to get the platinum from Evil Within. By the way, you have a platinum for Dead Space 2 Hardcore without any deaths. That is one of my favorite, like, I really loved playing that in Hardcore. It was stressful, having to really figure out where you're gonna go ahead and save properly. It was fun. It was a very enjoyable Hardcore playthrough. I really loved it. And the fact that you get, like, the foam fingers afterwards, really, it was an enjoyable reward. Alright, I think we are officially at the point where grinding in the cave is no longer viable, because it's nighttime. So I think all of our fights are going to have to be outside now. Have you heard of Kaizo? I have heard of Kaizo. In terms of a ROM lock, it has been one of the largest suggested items when I've looked into it. If you like hard challenges, you'll love this. Yeah, I've heard of Kaizo. I don't know enough about it to be able to give it the thumbs up, but I've heard of it. Be back on Tuesday, see you at the start of the new game. Sounds good. Oh man, there's so many of them here. Jesus. Maybe I should go back inside. Why are Golbats so freaking prevalent at night? Kaizo Iron Man? Oh, no, I have no idea. Tell me. What is the Kaizo Iron Man? My god, Golbats, are you serious? If you keep confusing me, I'm not gonna fight you. so many fucking gold bats. I want to try karate chopping it to see if I could do it. Let's do it. Oh, that wasn't worth it at all. It doesn't do enough damage to it, so... Damn, we're gonna have to switch in. I'm getting fucking tired of these goddamn gold bats. Alright. Alright, McGus. Unfortunately, you're garbage right now, and I can't actually fight anything with you in tow. So we're just gonna use Aquarium. Get that out of the way now. And of course... Did you know that you can speak German? I didn't. I, unfortunately, cannot speak German. Completely unable. I'm sure I could learn. Did you like the word learn? Why'd you like the word learn, girl? Learn? The dog really likes the word learn for some reason. Oh, it's probably because it's close to the word murder. That's... Let me give some context here. Our dog, for some odd reason, really likes the word murder. You're back? Welcome. Basically, you randomize your game of Fire Red, and you get one Pokemon to beat the entire game. And if it faints, you have to restart the run. Potions and Pokemarts are banned. You can only grind on trainers. That sounds not very fun. Have people completed it? Like, Potions and Pokemarts. So you'd have to rely entirely on... What's it called? What is that thing where you... Pokemon Centers. You'd have to rely entirely on Pokemon Centers. I guess I could see that. It sounds basically like a one-mon run. So, I mean, I guess I could see it being doable. 3 people so far? Oof. And I assume it goes with hardcore rules, such as, like, gym caps and stuff like that. Well, that's on you. You say I'm being held hostage, all while holding the dog down. She looks like she was fighting. That was probably her way of saying, get the fuck off of me.
I was trying to do it.
Oh, man. Alright, let me focus, like, heavily on this grind, because otherwise we're gonna be sitting here all day while we talk about all the things that we want to do in life. Also, I think I am going to go ahead and update the chat so it chills around. Because I've realized that, like, people have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. No, it doesn't. I'm talking about this. The actual yes. But abilities and level up moves are all randomized, so it's possible your Pokemon can end up with really bad moves. I see. Yeah, randomizers are one of those things that I think it would be cool to play, but I don't think I would ever do a randomizer in something like my current challenge. It makes no sense for me to attempt to do a randomizer in something that I need everything to be super precise for. Okay, we're down to surfs here, which should be fine. The Golbat, I think, would take 2 surfs, but... yeah, that would kind of be like... also, there is one more challenge on my list that I have heavily considered, but I don't know if I want to even try it. Because it's an ungodly difficult challenge. Actually, have you heard of a game called Another Crab's Treasure? I have. I've actually been following them since they first announced it. Yeah, I'm a really big fan of Souls-like games. They are infuriating to me, but they are the kind of hard that I enjoy in my games. Oh shit, this thing doesn't have anything left. We can't use it. This thing's completely out of moves. Like Gus, Obito, Sandaconda. We're gonna have to go outside with Obito. That's the only other option here. Do you have a PS3 by any chance? I do. I have my PS2, PS3, 4, and 5 all staring at me from where I am sitting. Love to see you stream that game if you like it enough. Yeah, I think I would enjoy it. I've seen a lot of people talk about it and everything. I'll consider doing an off. Maybe we'll put an off-day stream where we just do something like that. It'd have to be over a weekend just because, obviously I've got my stuff that I gotta do. Well, Memorial Day is coming up, or something, isn't it? We have a federal holiday coming up. So I might be able to go ahead and just spend some time doing that instead of the normal stream. Need some help? Uh-oh. You need some help. What do you need? Wait, are PS3 servers even still up? You need a co-op partner. I don't know if I can offer that one. It's the same reason why I don't end up playing a lot of games with other people and stuff like that. My schedule is usually extremely strict. So I don't know if I'm going to be very helpful as a co-op partner. For Dead Space 3? Oh, man. That's... I'm mad because I actually would love to do that. I've only played the game from Isaac's side, but I haven't played the game from the other side. My friend and I, we did it together. And he was telling me all the crazy stuff that he was seeing, but I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? I didn't realize that there were just such a vast difference in gameplay between the two. But yeah, I don't know if I'd be too functional or too helpful on that front just because of my schedule. You want the platinum trophy? Do you need to do it on hardcore for the platinum? Because if you're doing it on hardcore, I can tell you right now that if you can get past a certain part in it, doable. But if you can't get past that, that would be the real problem. Is the meteor fall scene, where you have to do the whole re-entry thing, fighting off all the meteors as you're coming in. I cannot even begin to tell you how many times, like, I had to redo that scene. Just need to say this. You have one of the most engaging and fun streams I've turned into in a long time. Not trying to be sappy, but thanks for your good background noise. Hey, that's what I'm here for! That's the kind of good... No, for co-op, there's no hardcore or classic? Gotcha, gotcha. I don't know if I could. I can't promise anything. I mean, I do own it, but I cannot promise anything because of my schedule. Servers are still functional. Yeah, I can't promise anything, but I will keep it there, and maybe I'll go ahead and dust the thing out and boot it back up, but yeah, I try and go ahead and make things entertaining. I know my stream isn't always, like, the most entertaining, and there's a lot of things that I feel like I could do better, but, you know, like, I try and make it enjoyable. And with the he, you mean me. Gotcha. Well, welcome back, man. Alright, let's, we should be able to bite our way through these onyxes. Maybe slash our way through the Golbats. Flamethrower, hell yeah! Get rid of that big old ember. Flamethrower is such a strong move. I honestly think we could attempt to, if we get everybody up to, like, all we need is 70, and I think we could attempt to do it. She's gonna go look at you now. She's gonna try and look at you through the closet. Engaging with grinding says a lot. Says a lot about you. I try and make things it's mainly the conversation. I always tell people, nobody comes here for the gameplay. Nobody comes here to watch me play the game. Everybody comes here to listen to the conversation. My gameplay is pretty mid, very subpar. But my conversations usually are enough to keep people engaged, entertained. Go for that super potion here. Gently. Really thankful, and I'll pay you for your help. It's not about the money. It is about the time. It has nothing to do with the money. It is the fact that I don't know if my schedule would be able to go ahead and do something like that. Like, I don't mind. I mean, I've done the game before. It's been a while since I've played it. I know exactly what it requires, and I know how difficult getting that trophy could be. I just don't know if I have the time to be able to offer my assistance in getting that trophy. And I know there are not very many people who would be able to assist in something like that either. That's all. Hell, like, I do it for free. It'd be fun to go ahead and do it, but once again, time. Ah, boy. Big alligator sitting in a tree, biting all the onyxes, looking at me. Fighting the things, we're sitting in the dark, hitting it with a slash. It's... this is so boring sometimes. Like, these are the times where I really wish I had just hacked in candies. Because we all know where this is gonna be. This is gonna be the exact same thing. But I just don't want to, like... I don't want to cut out the grind. Did you just flush the toilet? What?
If you're just now noticing that, there is a good handful of streams that you probably have toilet sounds in.
Maybe I should keep a toilet counter.
No, now, because then people are going to keep track of when I'm going to the bathroom, and that's fucking weird.
What anime do I want to watch but I don't have time for? One Piece. One Piece, that's the only answer, is One Piece. It's an anime that I want to watch that I just do not have the time for. Hey, welcome back, Galaxy. How are you doing? And alright, what is your question here? I'm ready. I will answer it if I am capable. Ooh, that was a hard hit. I much prefer grinding this during the day than I do at night. I feel like it's much easier to get XP during the daytime. Yep, I'm still ready for your question. So you have vacation, but when? I do not have a vacation. I never really have a vacation. What's a vacation? Yeah, but I'm not gonna have access to any of that. Like, I'm not gonna be out doing stuff when I'm out, like, in the middle of the forest.
You can go to the Bigfoot Festival. I'm sure your weirdo fans would like that.
Yeah, you guys want to see a Bigfoot Festival coming up in, like, June? Like, that's about the only vacation time that I've got. And I'll be, like, in the literal middle of the forest. Like, it's a place called Forest County, because it's forest. Alright, slash. Icy wind, that's our last icy wind there. It's our last bite as well. So from here it slashes and bites, or surfs and slashes. That's what I meant. But, like, honestly, I don't really get vacation. My vacation is the weekend. And you guys already know where I'm spending that. Now, mind you, I mean, like, when you have free time in Journey, we called, Fairane. I wish I could say that there is no vacation for me. Like, I'm well past the point where I am in school. I am not in school, so I don't get vacation. My job is pretty demanding because I work for the government, so my Monday through Friday is very strict. My weekends are my only real downtime or decompression time, and that is where I spend my time here doing stuff with you guys, or I am just getting stuff done that I don't have the opportunity to do during the rest of the week. Are you training to take down Red? Yep, that's it. That's exactly where we're at. We have all of our Mon that we need for the fight. Now we're just grinding for levels. It's called Faerun in English. Hold on, let me take a look. Let's see. Vacations or holidays? Translation is vacation or holidays. We have a couple. We have a couple holidays. Like, for my job, I get off whenever there's what we call the federal holiday, which is whenever the entire nation is having a holiday of some sort. I think the closest one is coming up on, like, the 27th? But I do have plans for that. But yeah, in terms of holidays, not very many. I think he plays with people he doesn't know, which is completely fair. No, it's not that I don't play with people I don't know. It's more that I don't have time to go ahead and do that. The issue is my time. That's really is the issue. Like, I've played with plenty of people before on different games. I've played Fortnite games with people. I've played Ark with people. I've played Minecraft with people. Like, I have played with people before, and I don't mind doing it. It's just my time is extremely... It's extremely strict. I have a schedule because my day starts at 4 in the morning. I get up at 4 in the morning, I go to work, I come back, I do my stream. Maybe I'll eat lunch while I'm streaming because I don't have time otherwise. I get off of the stream, and then I have a few hours to myself to maybe do something. I either decide between, you know, getting chores done, running errands, doing my planning for whatever it is for that week, meal preps, stuff like that. I have a lot of time that is spent getting prepared to save myself time. So I get maybe a day, maybe about at max 3 hours to myself a day, I think. Otherwise, I'd be interested in doing stuff. Like I said, I wouldn't mind. Now, there are certain things at some point that I'm going to have to go ahead and save up for to get done if I want to complete these challenges. But like, yeah, it would be something I'd have to time and save up for and everything else. Have you ever gotten a big donation? Yeah, I think somebody donated $100 one time. That was pretty cool. That $100 went to purchasing some of these Pokemon games that I've got. Any donations I get go strictly into, like, savings for things for the stream. So any money that comes in, if any money does come in, is strictly for stream. I don't use it for myself or anything. It just gets reinvested back into it. But yeah, I mean, I think in total, like, to be straight with you guys, I think in total I've had maybe 200 something odd dollars in total come in since I've started streaming, which is, you know, it's not very much. That's fine. I mean, I'm not here to get rich. If people feel like they want to donate, I think that's cool. I don't see myself making a living off of this, like I've said, not anytime soon. I think if I can get my watch hours up, maybe people would be interested in purchasing some of the stuff that I've got ready on the docket. And since I worked, the person who made my model sent me a lot of stuff, like the 3D files and things like that. I can actually print a lot of stuff myself. I'm gonna head out. I'll catch you later. All right, you have a fantastic day. And I really hope that you get to find somebody for this challenge if it's not me, because I know exactly how difficult that one challenge is, so best of luck to you. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. It's nice talking to you. It's nice talking to you as well. It has been a while since you've been here, but I know you've got stuff going on, so. Do I have a garden? I don't think so. We used to, like, grow some of our own plants and stuff here, but it's been a while since we've had any of that. So no, I don't really have or keep my own garden. Unfortunately, if I had a house, sure, I would. But I do not have my own house. I'd really like to go ahead and grow poppies. They're like one of my favorite plants ever. I just really think they're such a vibrant plant. The only thing is, like, you gotta be very careful when growing them because they're kind of a controlled substance plant. Some of them have the ability to produce opium, so, you know, it can't exactly grow certain breeds of poppy flowers. You have a wonderful day as well. But no, I think I'd like to have a garden. I don't know if gardening would be my thing. I don't think I've ever been like, oh man, let me go ahead and get in the dirt. And been like, yeah. Well, except for a mud run, I do love those. But that's more because I like running rather than because I like getting muddy. I also like being challenged. So when someone's like, "Ha, you can't do that," I'm like, I fucking what? Like the veins in my forehead start popping out. Veins in my dick are just getting all like, and I'm ready to go ahead and take on that challenge. But yeah, I like stuff. I like stuff that is challenging, so a garden wouldn't, I think, be challenging, because I know I can't keep stuff alive worth a damn. Psych Up? What the hell does Psych Up do? I mean, it makes me scared of whatever it's gonna do, that's what it does. Hey, this thing's almost 68! Closing in on a good option here. Almost 9K. Yeah, you're making quite a lot of points chilling around here. Okay, I think I could double waterfall. Okay, single waterfall. Cool. That means most of this stuff should go down with a waterfall. So the next one is it. I'll have to change Pokemon after that. Beto. Jesus is out. Albedo has to fight outside, so Aquarium, you are next up. McGus is not good in here just because of the amount of encounters that we have with Golbats and shit. So Aquarium will really have to be the go-to. I hope we don't encounter something crazy, like a shiny Larvitar or whatever, because I'd be really sad to have to beat up a shiny Larvitar at this point. Since I have no balls on me whatsoever. Haha, no balls. Yeah. I feel like it'd be really sad to go ahead and see one. Just the shiny in general would be really sad to see about now. I remember the one time when we were grinding out under Blackthorn in the usual pre-Elite Four area, and we came across this shiny Geodude, and I wanted to catch it so bad, but it was like, no, you want to catch me? It fucking exploded. That would have been a good catch, but 'twas not meant to be. We could probably Hydro Pump on some things, but I don't want to Hydro Pump on the Geodudes because of their self-destruct. So they might just try and take me out rather than fight me. Or the Gravelers, that's what I mean. So we're pretty much reserving our Hydro Pumps for, like, Onyxes and stuff. Just because I'm not really afraid of an Onyx exploding. Onyx rolls up.
Hey there, brother! Hydro Pump! Guess I'll be on my way.
God, this song is so oppressive in high speed. I wonder if we could take out these out with waterfalls. I highly doubt it. Okay, we can take it out with waterfalls. That's really good. I just didn't want to go ahead and waste it, because I know Golducks can pop up, and it would not be good to deal with the Golducks. Oh, it's so big? Oh, hold on. Okay. Hold up. Let me do my change right now. I wish, you know what I wish I had? I wish I had a sound bar for, like, the old Sailor Moon transformation noises. So that way when I go through this effort of changing myself here, I can go ahead and just have the, and then just poof. And suddenly, here we are. That would be pretty cool. Well, I mean, you got one right there. Just a cappella. There it is. There's the gold duck I was afraid of. We should be able to surf, I think, through most of this now. It's strong enough to be able to surf it down. Except for that gold duck. That's going to be a small problem. We'll just try and... Oh, even Hydro Pump doesn't work on it? Okay. I guess that's a double surf moment, then. Do you want to do an accent now, please? Why? Okay, let me... Why are you so obsessed with making me do an accent? I feel like it takes away from the whole natural good stuff of the accent when you request it, rather than just let it happen naturally. But I would like to know why you would like me to do accents. Alright, that's that. Switch out for Obito here. Do you want to do an accent? Do you want to do it now? Do you want to be a Russian or Nigerian or maybe cow? Do you want to be a Sweden? Do you want to be Mexico? Do you want to do Jamaican, please? Bacon knees. Just go and go. Because I like it and you find it funny. She transported to another person, partly. Cow. Yeah, but like it's fun. That's the point. Is it's when it's funny, it's because it kind of comes out. If I'm doing accents when people just request them, it kind of takes away from it. It's the I actually used to have a redeem to go ahead and do accents. Maybe Chinese, Korean, or Vietnamese. That might be pushing it. I don't know if I could get away with those and sound remotely normal and not sound like I'm making fun of somebody. It's very hard to do an Asian accent and not sound like I am making fun of somebody, rather than just doing the accent. So, it's why I kind of try and avoid those. Yeah. Added text to the song. Oh, maybe Chinese, Korean, or Vietnamese. Maybe Chinese, Korean, or Vietnamese. Please do an accent, oh very much please. Sugar on top, Russians ahoy. Why can't you do that accent you deploy? Yeah. But no, it's one of those things. I used to have an accent redeem where people could go ahead and request stuff, but it's been taken out since then because it really doesn't contribute much, and it's kind of difficult, and it does not really that funny or entertaining when it's done on command rather than when it's done sporadically. Wow, I didn't realize how strong Belly Drum was. The fact that Belly Drum takes my fly from a 1-hit kill to a 2-hit kill, and not even by, like, a small margin, by, like, half HP. That's a huge increase in defense. No wonder Belly Drum is such a good, like, baton pass combo. Good old fear strategies. Man, I remember when fear was still, like, an actual thing in the Pokemon world. That was a crazy strat. I don't know how somebody discovered that. Trying to learn Crunch. Did I just get rid of Bite? I sure did. For Crunch of all things. It's fine. Crunch is a good move. I really would have liked to have kept my Bite, but it is what it is. I was too busy thinking about what we were doing and not the future. Lay Future A. We're not too far out. Honestly, we should be able to do stuff soon. I mean, it's not going to be too much longer, I think. Super effective. What was super effective against it? Oh, probably some ground type move. Yeah, let's go with the Spark. I mean, worst thing that can happen is we burn through Sparks. And at least we get all of our moves done without having to waste through our waterfalls and stuff. Dun 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 da 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 bum 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 ba 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 bum. Maybe we should have a karaoke day. Ooh, that would be a fun one. Sitting there. We're worlds apart! So just sit there and goofy through my day. Where you and I, there's a new land. Angels apart. Backwards stuff that I can't say. My sanctuary. I watch you fast asleep. You know, listening to the lyrics of the Kingdom Hearts 2 theme song, it sounds very, very suspect in comparison to the rest of it. Ah, finally finished my coffee. It's cold now, but that's fine. It's what they call the cold brew, right? That's how you make cold coffee. You crush the beans and ice together.
It's a wonderful night, oh, 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 wow. It's a wonderful night, oh, 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 wow. It's a wonderful night, oh, 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 wow.
Oh, jeez. Why does the camera tracking do that? It goes, like, absolutely wild when I've got big mode on. Any other time it's normal, but over here in big mode, it's like the most exaggerated head nod ever. Oh, that's shaking me dizzy. Why did I just fucking spark on a graveler? How much of a big dumb am I for doing that? Alright, so... Aquarium, I think you're good now. You can't fight anymore. Let's just move along here. Are you serious? Come on. Icy Wind didn't take out the Golbat? We'll just go for the triple bite on the Golbat. We can bite out the Onyxes, which is also good. So, 65, I believe, is the minimum that we can take into these fights. But it means I will be fighting at a massive disadvantage of, like, 10 levels. So it's not really worth it. I think 68 is the preferred minimum, but that's about as low as I could go. What's my favorite number between 23 and 709? Probably 213. I mean, 654 also has a good runner-up number, but probably 213. Oh, can I bite through Gravelers now? Hell yeah. Oh, disregard, I can't bite through Gravelers. It was just that one. Probably with a low defense number. Valid, you're more of a 654 guy myself. Is it the descending numbers? Is that what it do? Is it one of those things where you're just like, consecutive numbers? Like, 456 could be good, but I just feel like 654 sounds better rolling off the tongue than 456. And yeah, sure, you can go with something boring like 69 or 420 for the memes, but if you want a number that sounds nice. Like, I wouldn't go with 777 because it sounds like such a weird number coming out. It has that, like, the S makes it long, and then it kind of gets stuck on that, so it's not a great number. You know, 555, also, it just sounds like a forced number. But 654, it has just the amount, it just has the right amount of things to have, like, that numbers tier list. Gotcha. Yeah, I think 654, it has just the right amount of catch and flow to make it sound good. Don't you agree, Luft? 654 is a much better number than 456. I think that 456, like, it does come across as a much easier number to say, but 654, it's just got a... You know, I could see myself if I had to go ahead and summon a magical being from another world. Like, 456, come! It doesn't have the same thing as 654, come! It's got the bigger... Why are you over there being like, what are you doing? In a number between 23 and 709. That's more the question. You know, and 213. 213 sounds really good. If I was gonna go ahead and pick 213 as a number, it sounds like it would be like 213. Go ahead, come in, on target. You know, 213. Unit 213, step forward. You know, kind of. It's got that militaristic sound. Yeah. Anyway. I don't think I have a really number tier list, but, I mean, if you're asking for me to come up with a reason, there you go. There's a couple. We're not going to deal with confusion. It's conversations like these that I love this stream. You know, it's funny because, like, these are things that I can run through, like, my brain really quick. So I have really good processing time. When it comes to being able to process information, I don't process quickly, but I am capable of coming up with a lot of really good reasons for things extremely quickly. My association time is extremely quick. Yeah. Can you give the dog a hairy ass? Oh, what? Can I give the dog a hairy ass? What do you mean? Please expound. I need to understand what you're asking for. Because I'm gonna be honest. That sounds a little suspect. It sounds as though you're trying to look at my avatar's butthole. Listen, we are a two hands-on keyboard crew here. Remove that man from life? Man, we're getting close here. We are getting close. What the hell? Oh, look at this. 66. Man, alley crew, we are going, aren't we? Oh yeah, in case you guys didn't know, I finally came up with a good name for the fan base, and we're gonna be called Alley Crew. You know, you guys are gonna be the Alley Cats. And in case that doesn't make sense, I promise it will at some point when I finally get around to writing the lore of my channel here. I promise, calling you guys Alley Cats will make a lot of sense. Let's switch in for orcs here. I think Sandaconda could work, but my worry is that the Gravelers will cause a lot of damage to Sandaconda. If I had Bite, I think it might be okay, but I accidentally replaced Bite with Crunch. So I don't have access to another Bite move. How much longer do you plan on streaming for? Until I'm finished today. That's the goal, is to go ahead and finish out Crystal today. So I have no idea how long it's going to take, but my goal is to finish Crystal. Once we get everybody to level 70 plus, then we'll go ahead and do red. The dog, his coat is empty. The colors are not so cozy. And white. You thought a hairy ass would brighten things up? Well, what did you say? You want my dog to have texture. Is that what it is? I mean, listen, I could give the dog some texture, but I guarantee you guys are not gonna like it. What, you think my dog would have mange? That's terrible. What? Channel lore explanation? Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. The dog avatar has a whole story. I've been working on it behind the scenes and everything. So we're gonna get you guys are gonna get a whole actual VTuber, like, story arc and everything here. There's a whole thing coming. And I've kind of thought of some really cool ways to interact with it too, so just, you know, hang on to your butts. No hairy butts though. Listen, you want to see some hairy butts? I think I've got a good clip of a troll butt in my in one of my things on Twitch. Show us, we can only see we don't like it as if we see it. No. Like, I can't do it yet. When I say that I'm gonna give it texture, I mean that I'm gonna have to go ahead and design it, not that I have it ready. And man, if I had it ready, you think I would have been holding on to it right now? That bitch would have been already on the screen. If I had dog texture. Also, I think it's kind of meant to not have texture like that. It's designed to be a very short-haired dog. It's supposed to be minimalistic. Did you change your profile pic for this challenge, or has it always been Thanos? No, I changed the profile pic for the challenge. I think as we go through different challenges and new things come up, you're gonna see the profile pic and the banners and stuff change according to whatever we're doing. So I'm gonna have a whole bunch of new drawings and new ideas come up as we go through different stuff. Yeah, but it's not realistic. It's a virtual dog. What do you mean it's not realistic? My dog is proportionally, like, unrealistic to begin with. Like, I'm a talking dog. What do you mean I'm unrealistic? What I'm hearing is the dog is bald. No, the dog isn't bald. The dog just has very fine hair. There's an explanation for it, guys. I promise there is one. And you guys will get one. Bye, Azon. It's 22:31. You need to get some sleep. Alright. You have a great night. Get some good rest. Wake up fulfilled and ready to seize your day. There's a whole reason for the way it looks. The dog looks like orcs. That's funny. Well, I mean, orcs has hair on it. Orcs definitely has hair on it. You know, because it's a seal, and seals have very fine hair on them. But they still have hair. 69, goodbye. Alright, yeah, you know, 420 later. Frozen solid, heck yeah. Look at that. Give that good old 10% chance a roll. That means I probably ate my freeze chance. But yeah, there's a reason the dog looks the way it does. It's, yes, originally it was just because I really liked the simple thing, and I wanted it to mimic the original idea of the dog. I should one day see if I can find... I'll have to record it myself, because it doesn't exist on the internet. I have the exact inspiration for this thing, but the inspiration for this particular dog it doesn't exist on the internet. I've looked for it. Not a single trace anywhere. And people have tried. I could give you guys the thing if you want to try looking for it, but you'll see the original inspiration, but you're not gonna see the actual, like, model inspiration either. So the original idea for the dog was kind of inspired, and I came to find this out later when I got my PlayStation 2 back. There was this game called Magic Pen Gel, and there was this dog on the disc for Magic Pen Gel that I thought was cool, and I started using it, and eventually kind of came my own little model, and I started using it for a long time. It was the inspiration, and the save file for Magic Pen Gel is the actual inspiration for the dog. And I had no idea. This was a fever dream. And when I saw the save file on my PS2 memory card, it blew my fucking mind, because I was like, oh my god, this has been the basis for my channel's icon, and I had no idea. But the Magic Pen Gel PS2 save file icon, I can't find it online anymore. So it is, it's a lost media. But yeah, Magic Pen Gel, that tiny little thing is what inspired the entirety of my avatar. The game itself, horrible. Terrible. Terrible game. Like, it was bad. And the game was super slow, and the little QB mascot thing they gave you, just, oh god, it was horrific. The little thing, the mascot they gave you was super cute. It was like this little flying squirrel QB-looking thing with a paintbrush for a tail. But like, yeah. Not a great game. But that little save file, let me tell you, it inspired me for some odd reason. Yeah, and it's specifically the save icon that kind of just became the design for it. I've had it in my head for a super long time, and I don't know why it's one of those things that took up space and lives rent-free forever, but it is. Plagiarism? Well, like, that's the thing. I didn't remember, like, anything about it. I didn't remember this thing even existed. I had no idea where I had gotten this idea from at all. I had no clue. And it's such a lost image. It's such a lost, like, thing. So I went to a gaming convention, right? And we were in this gigantic panel of people, and they were talking about things about lost media, stuff that doesn't exist anymore and nobody's heard of. And I bring up Magic Pen Gel, and they're like, oh yeah, it can't be that lost. Has anybody heard of Magic Pen Gel before? And in this entire group, there's only one person who had even heard or recognized it. Like, of a whole auditorium's worth of people in a gaming convention. So, sure, buddy. Say that to the judge. Listen, at this point, I'm not gonna go ahead and be like, I'm not losing sleep over it. I know what it looks like. I know it seems pretty bad, but like, yeah, like, it just sat in the back of my skull for literally ever, and I had no idea where it came from, and I have been using that image for such a long time. I don't even think people who played Magic Pen Gel even know it's on the damn disc, because nobody probably ever looked at the disc, and I don't think most people even looked at the save icon. The fact that I can't find even the save icon in existence on the internet says quite a lot about how obscure that piece of media is. But it's all good. I know where my inspirations lie. I'm not gonna be like, hey, it didn't inspire it. That's because if I really wanted to go ahead and be like, yo, this is mine, I wouldn't tell anybody about where it came from. I wouldn't let anybody look up the actual, like, source material and stuff like that. I keep that all to myself. But I try and make sure people are aware of the story, because, you know, everybody wants to know where it comes from, because it's so unique. Unique. Yeah, my idea of... It's... Like, I really enjoy minimalistic artwork. Which is very surprising because, I looked it up. Oh my god, it's so similar. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is, like, the original channel icon, like, the little thing, that's exactly what I was inspired by. 100% what I was inspired by. And as for the icon itself, the PS2 save file icon is the only place I can find the original inspiration for this model. And finding it online, yeah, it's a literal lost piece of media, that save icon. Oh, shit. Let's go for it. Alright, hold on, let me use another super potion we're sitting on here. I don't even know how I came across this game to begin with. To be frank, I really don't even remember purchasing the game. If anything, I do have a penchant for picking up games that are in the discount bin, because I really like playing cheap games. I can't tell you the amount of time I spent on Elmo's Letter Adventure, just because I thought it was such a bad game. And I was like, oh god, this is torturously slow. Having to walk with Elmo, and you're like going along, and it's so torturously slow. But boy, did I spend a lot of hours on Elmo's Letter Adventure. An embarrassingly large amount. But yeah, I have a penchant for really shitty games. I love really bad games. Just like I like really bad movies. But really bad games, they hold a special place. They make me just like, wow, somebody put time and effort into this garbage. Or what I would consider bad anyway. I'm sure some people out there would be like, you can't say that about Dragoon. Dragoon is a masterpiece that was made by a group of people who are putting their hearts and passions into it. And I'm like, listen here, Quiz Boy, calm down. Elmo's Letter Adventure stream, I'm begging. I would have to find it. I would have to go pick it up and find it. But listen, if you guys want to see a really cool stream, I can pull out my collection of PlayStation demo discs. I think I have about half of the PlayStation demo discs. And there's some real treats in there. There's some real wonderful things in there. Stuff that doesn't even look like it's original content anymore. Stuff that never really came out. The Pizza Hut reading demo discs. The Pizza Hut demo disc that you had to have read a certain amount of books in order to go have and get the demo disc from the Pizza Hut itself, because it was a promotion with like some reading encouragement program. Yeah, I have both of their promotional reading like Pizza Hut discs. Yeah, I've got some really weird out there demo discs. Like the original demo disc that came with Metal Gear for Zone of the Enders. And then the original, like, Zone of the Enders 2 disc that came with the Metal Gear, demo. Yeah, there's some pretty cool ones in there. Do I have any more? I think I'm out on there, so... Aquarium, I think you are next on loop. Yeah, I don't know if I want to torture myself with a freaking Elmo's Letter Adventure stream. That sounds... I'm sitting here thinking about it, and I'm like, I'm trying to picture the amount of time that I spent on it unnecessarily, and boy, it's just making me... It's making me sad. But maybe we will do it. Maybe I'll fucking suck it up and do an Elmo's Letter Adventure stream, where we 100% the Elmo's Letter Adventure games in one sit down or something. Oh man, that would be horrific. They're definitely games meant for, like, I'm learning my letters age children. So I don't think there's anything super hardcore about it. But, like, I wonder if there's a category... Hold on. I'm gonna have to think about this. I wonder if there's a category for speedrunning for all of these games that are just, like, designed for children. Like, games that are clearly designed... Oh, no, I don't fuck with Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That is a forbidden game for me. Hello Kitty Island Adventure? No way. That is... A lot of the Hello Kitty games are surprisingly super difficult. Let's see, Hello Kitty World, I believe, is... Let me look this up, because I'm pretty sure... He talks about wasting time, makes him sad with that 14-day timer in the county. You could get a world record? Speedrun world record? Maybe, yeah. Elmo's Letter Adventure speedrun. Let me see. I believe it is Hello Kitty World that is considered the not Hello World. Hello Kitty World, let me see. Because they came out with a new one recently, and I think that is gonna kind of kill the, let's see, notoriously difficult Hello Kitty game. Because, like, there was one Hello Kitty game that is so notoriously difficult, it actually gets put up on, like, projectors at conventions because it's so difficult. Hello Kitty City Adventure, that's not what I'm looking for. I think it's gonna get buried because of all of the new Hello Kitty World stuff that's coming out. roller racing, Hello Kitty games, Hello Kitty games, Hello Kitty games. Hold on, this is a... This is right, it's difficult. Ah, yep, this is it. Okay, so, it is Hello Kitty World, the original Hello Kitty World on the Super Nintendo. It's a Sanrio game for the Nintendo. The game is surprisingly good. Its difficulty is extremely hard, plays similarly to Balloon Fight. In fact, this was what's called Balloon Fight 2, when the kitty attacks. You're playing outside of Hello Kitty's house when all of a sudden an angry gang of red balloons descends from the heavens. Hello Kitty is shocked and shouts, "Balloon Rouge, root root." Viciously at the mob of balloons, but they laugh and proceed to the north. A dangerous place where the dangerous people reside. But who would want to kidnap Tippy? Even more mysterious, what does this have to do with the gang of red balloons? Set off on an adventure to not only rescue Tippy, but also find out who is the culprit behind this despicable criminal act. Armed with only your deceptively powerful feet, an air pump, and an infinite supply of red balloons, you set off on your story. Wow, what a fucking, like, banger, right? Attacked by a crowd of red balloons. But yeah, surprisingly difficult game. It's rough. Yeah, I think of all of the hardcore gamer friends that I had, none of us, I think, even got past the first level. Because it's just so difficult. Yeah, if you ever see me, like, looking up stuff, I have a laptop next to me that I keep my stream chats and everything else up on. So I always do my lookups on my laptop. That way, just in case some crazy shit pops up, you know, YouTube and Twitch don't slap me into oblivion, send me to the fucking Shadow Realm for something I had no control over. We're getting close, honestly. I think, like, a little bit more, and we should be good. Maybe another hour and a half, and I think we'll be ready to go ahead and take Red on. You know, because Sandaconda is going pretty quick. He's at, what, 62? Was that the last level up? Opinions on Bloons TD? Bloons TD. About the... Bloons Tower Defense. Considering I just... Huh? Well, apparently there's a number 6. Bloons Tower Defense 6. 4 days ago it had an update. So I have no idea. I've literally just heard of this and have no idea what this is. Bloons Tower Defense number 6. It looks like it released in 2018. But it just came out on the Epic Games Store as of 2022 and Steam in 20. Last update looks like it was in 23, but it seems like 4 days ago it actually did have an update. So I have no opinions on it, as I have just discovered what this is. If you want to know what I've been playing recently in my spare time, No Rest for the Wicked is what I have been playing in what little spare time I've got now. That's been my go-to video game. I have honestly really been enjoying it quite a bit. Okay. Just got 8 more. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Alright, Aquarium is officially out of moves. Move on to our next one. Who's the person in the background?
That's me.
That's Luft. That's Lufkus. She's my fiancée. And we're also, you know, we live together. She's also got her own stuff. She is a VTuber. Should you feel to want to go check out her stuff, you know, she has been working on getting a re-debut set up just because she's been out of the streaming world for a bit, so. But yeah, you'll hear her in the background sometimes. She tends to work more on the weekends and have a lot more weekdays off. But our schedules don't always line up. So it's one of those things that usually, while I'm here at home, she tends to be working, and so that's why you don't hear her too often. But she is here. Who's the better streamer?
He is.
She says I am. I kind of have to agree. No offense.
I'm not very good at, like, talking a lot. When I start to focus on a game, I forget what words are.
Yeah, so I think she's overall more entertaining, but she doesn't have the stage presence. That's the thing.
I'm more active on my socials.
Yeah, she's a lot more active on socials than I am. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Alright, you heading out? Oh, hold on one second. Sorry. We were having a discussion, guys. But yeah, it's one of those things we've been working on. I'm really good at a lot of presentation stuff. I'm not good at interacting with social media and stuff like that, so that's my downfall. Does she also stream games? Yeah, she does. I think that's going to be more up to her what she does in her schedules and stuff like that. She doesn't like the hardcore challenges like I do. She is much more into low pressure stuff. Yeah. I really like high pressure, high stress, ready to throw my controller. Let's go ahead and have bad physics, bad graphics, bad controls. Like, I like that kind of stuff. Gaming stress is relaxing to me. You know, stress in regular life, not relaxing. Gaming stress, I'm okay with. But yeah, she's got a lot of stuff that she's working on. Since she wants to re-debut and everything, we've been working on getting designs and concepts and stuff together, so I think she should be about ready to start streaming soon, for sure. Hit me with the imposters.
Oh, there's so many.
Don't tell anybody, but we're gonna be extending the imposter timer here coming up because Van has been so excited about spamming imposters that we're gonna go ahead and extend out the timer so we really can start filling up the screen with imposters. I feel like they spend a little too... not enough time on screen, in my opinion. And I've been sitting here thinking about, like, when you guys spam imposters, I feel like they disappear too quickly and make my seeing the game a little too easy. Now, if there is one... Twitch gets all the fun... It does. I wish that YouTube had some stuff. I've considered ways to do stuff on YouTube, but until I get my first tier of sponsorship through Twitch, there's very limited access that I have to stuff on, until I get my subscription on YouTube. It's limited access stuff. When I get my first set of partnership, I'll have a lot more ability to do things. But until then, I'm kind of locked out of a lot of the content that I want to do. So are you gonna make a Patreon? I actually have a Patreon. Do you know how many people subscribe to it? None. And the thing was, I actually had some Hello? I actually had some stuff on there, and so few people were interested in doing anything with the Patreon that I just I had to wipe it and take everything down, because there was no point. Nobody was going to see the Patreon, nobody was contributing to it, so it made no sense for me to go ahead and keep it up. I mean, if I was producing... I think if I was producing more content that required me to put in a lot of time and effort, and I didn't have as many expenses in life as I did, I think a Patreon would make a lot more sense. You know, I think the only thing currently on my Patreon is, like, spend $1 a month to support the channel. And I think that it doesn't actually come with anything, because I haven't really had a chance to put anything with it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I have out there. I mean, and remember, everything's always under my same name, so if I have a project or if I have something I'm working on, you can probably look up my tag and find it. We have one more surf, I think. And then let's see, what are we on right now? Okay, it looks like everybody's out. I'm wondering if Sanaconda can actually fight on its own. let's give it a go. We might have to go get the dark black glasses to see if it can do its own stuff, but oh fuck. Okay, so it can crunch. Luckily, it's strong enough to crunch, but of course I would pull it out, and Gold Duck would be the first thing that pops up in my face. Well, its feint attack is strong enough to deal with it. Opinions on gay people? I mean, I don't really have any opinions. My brother's gay. Like, I would be a hypocrite if I didn't support it. I mean, my opinions on people are pretty standard. If you're not bugging me and I'm not bugging you, and like we're all just existing, I don't really have a problem with people in general. I'm pretty open-minded. I don't find a reason to go ahead and put people on a stake. We put enough people on a stake or in the ground or a number of places for me to go ahead and judge people. I'll leave that to the people who you know, who feel the need to be superior to everybody else. I'm not one to go ahead and judge anybody, so I've got no real opinions. Love who you love, right? Okay. Yeah, I guess 44 will have to flamethrower, because it doesn't look like the Golbats can go down really easily. We're gonna use Crunch on that. Crunch is gonna be our go-to, I think, move for most stuff. So we're gonna have to go and get the dark black glasses when we're ready to go and do this fight. That way we have access to a little bit more damage for dark moves. Crunch is the stronger of the two, so I'll keep more crunches around. Plus, I need the crunches for Gold Duck, just in case. Opinions on electric cars? I think electric cars are cool. My problem with electric cars is the fact that they are designed for failure, the same way that a lot of other stuff is. The fact that the cars themselves are pretty much property of the company, and you can only get them done at a lot of service centers for that specific place. Electric cars were actually some of our first vehicles. We've had electric cars for quite a long time. Since the advent of vehicle technology in general, electric cars have always been there. When cars were first being made and everything, gasoline wasn't as big because the refinement was a little difficult to go ahead and come across for the cars. So you had gasoline cars, people invented the electric car, and then a lot of manufacturers were making the electric car. But when Rockefeller found out about this and he wanted gasoline to be the main method in which cars were fueled and operated, he pretty much put a kibosh on the electric car market. So the resurgence of electric cars as a way to go ahead and save on fuel costs and save the environment and any other thing, it's not really new. But it is it is weird seeing it because we produce just as much waste and problems producing a lot of these electric cars now than we did back when. Plus, with the fact that lithium is such a big thing, the working conditions are bad, the mining conditions are terrible. You're gonna save money in the initial onset, but when you have to replace that battery, that's a nasty cost. And it's not like there's any good way to replace that battery in an electric car either. Those cells are gonna have to go ahead and go through a whole bunch of processing, if not just be buried somewhere in the middle of nowhere. So I think electric cars are a good thing. I think it's going back to our roots of the motor vehicle industry. From back when we had a lot of electric cars, but the way that the companies are going about it is a profit-driven campaign rather than one for, hey, let's save the environment. It's more about, hey, I'm making money because people want to go ahead and save, and I have the means to go ahead and provide the products. So yeah, electric cars are cool. It's just, it's an old car concept design that is now being put into a capitalist perspective. That's all. It stopped being about, hey, let's go ahead and save the environment, to, hey, I gotta be cool and trendy, and all of that. Just like owning a Cybertruck, it's more about, I have to sneeze! My apologies if you guys caught that sneeze. Oh, that was fucking terrible. I was trying so hard not to sneeze. Opinions on water balloons? I think it's cool, they're super fun. My issues with water balloons is the amount of rubber and stuff that they leave behind. Now, if you want a real maddening opinion, I hate birthday balloons and, like, celebratory balloons, because we fill a lot of these things with helium. And helium is a finite resource here on Earth. I know that we just kind of think of helium as the balloon thing. We fill our balloons, makes funny voices and stuff, but I didn't know this until I got older, that all the helium that we have here on Earth is literally all the helium we have access to. We don't really have an easy way to make helium. Because if we did, we would have fusion, and easy fusion, no problem. Fusing hydrogen, we'd pretty much have infinite power. But we don't have an easy way to go ahead and do it. To find or get helium. So we use it for really dumb shit, and we release it all over the place, constantly. And I feel like we should just stop using helium, because we really need to conserve it for things that matter, rather than using it for other stuff. Water balloons, my problem is just with the plastics itself. That we blow up the water balloons. These plastics and rubbers and stuff end up... Plastics and rubbers. I'm sitting here thinking of the water balloons as plastic. So these rubbers just end up going nowhere, and then they just end up clogging drains or clogging the environment and all kinds of stuff. So I wish there was a better alternative. Is there one? Probably not. Raid Shadow Legends? I actually do have a legitimate opinion on Raid Shadow Legends. Not a bad game. Personally, not my kind of game. I've played it. I have an account. I got decently far into it, but it became my same problem with almost every mobile game. All about your dailies, all about going ahead and spending money to go ahead and get your gacha, so that way you can take on insert whatever. So Raid Shadow Legends was it was a game. It was a game of time. I can't say I enjoyed too much of it, but it certainly was something. It definitely feels like a gacha game. It is going to force you to spend money. Not a bad game concept otherwise. It's basically dungeon crawling, a lot of optimization stuff. It kind of feels like an autoplay, though, so I'm not really big on games that play themselves. Otherwise, what's the point of playing it? Would I accept a sponsor from it? Maybe. I mean, I've played it myself, so, like, it's not like I have anything bad to say about the game other than that it feels very gacha-y. It's not a bad game. Do I feel like I could sell the game to other people? I have no idea, honestly. You know, this stream is brought to you by, hashtag not sponsored, Raid Shadow Legends. Take you and your team on an epic adventure through many dungeons. Find out if you have what it takes to be king of the mountain. Try out our new Furnace of Avatar as you fight the demon of the furnace, getting your team together, creating combos, and being the ultimate legend. You know, sure, if they gave me something like that, yeah, I think I would do it. People would probably be like, boo, boo, and I'd be like, listen, you want me to fucking do the content or not? If you want me to do the content, you gotta let me go ahead and get sponsors where I can. If somebody walks up and says, hey, I'll pay you money to be able to go ahead and do this thing, sure, yeah, of course I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Unless I don't like it. They give you a script, so it should be pretty easy. Yeah, I wouldn't turn it down. I mean, it's money, and at the end of the day, if you guys want me to produce better stuff, money's gotta come in from somewhere. But I'll be very straightforward with you guys about my opinions on stuff. I mean, I don't think Raid Shadow Legends is a bad game. It's just not a game for me. It's not a game that I enjoy. Having played it, yeah, it's not terrible. It's just, it feels very gacha-y, just like any other gacha game. And it kind of plays itself to a certain point, which I don't necessarily enjoy. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even call it selling out. I would call it being opportunistic at that point. Opinions on unicorns? Oh boy, let me, give me a second. I actually have something for this one. Hold on. Let me go grab it off of my, my bookshelf. The Unicorn by Nancy Hathaway. What is the elusive creature with a horn growing from its forehead? Who is this animal with the power to neutralize poisons and its fatal attraction to maidens? Of all of the legendary animals... Let me put on my reading voice. Of all of the legendary animals of the art and folklore and literature, the unicorn is one of the greatest that holds our imagination. Other fabulous creatures are clearly inventions, existing only in a mythical landscape of their own creation. But the unicorn strikes us as even more legendary. It seems possible, even probable, that a creature was so likely to exist. So I have an encyclopedia of mythical creatures and stuff, and I actually have quite a few books on very specific mythical creatures. And the unicorn just so happens to be one of them. I think the unicorn is an interesting creature. In terms of folklore, it exists pretty much everywhere. And the same way that I feel about how we have, in every single culture, no matter where you are, there is a story about a giant flood, and no matter what religion you are part of, there was a story about a giant flood. The unicorn also exists in pretty much every religion. So things that are so ubiquitous they exist around the entire globe, there's gotta be some truth to it, somewhere along the line. Even if it doesn't exist now, it certainly did at some point. The fact that a unicorn isn't real is a crime? Like, what sounds more real, a horse with a horn on its head, or a snake-like creature that lives in the ocean that can create electricity to hunt its prey? Yeah? Well, that's the thing. The book that I have here that I was just reading, it actually talks about just that fact, that the unicorn idea of the unicorn exists everywhere in the world. It's very likely that there might have been a creature that fits the case of the unicorn, that just no longer exists anymore. For whatever reason, whether it was a small population of it, whether it was a creature that was hunted into non-existence, or any number of things. But it's listed in so many works of literature, in so many places and myths around the world, that the chances of it existing they're pretty high. A unicorn may have actually existed at some point. I mean, hell, the unicorn is even, like... It's even one of those creatures that is quoted in the Bible, if you want to get slightly religious here. It's not actually said as the unicorn, but it is described as such. Opinions on fedoras? It's a hat. I mean, it's a hat that I'm not sure, like... I'm not a big fan of the fedora itself. I think the Tribly is a much better hat. And if you're gonna go ahead and be necky about it and get yourself a Tribly, it's a much sleeker, more recognizable hat that most people say is a fedora anyway. Fedoras can be worn in good things, but like it's a hat of a certain era. It's designed to be a certain way. And I know people are like, you know, it looks cool and everything, but it looks cool when you wear it with the right attire. It looks cool when you go ahead and wear it in its appropriate setting. It doesn't look cool when you go ahead and go out to Hot Topic, grab a whole bunch of stuff, and then slap a fedora on your head and be like, yo, I'm hip. Like, that's not how it works. Similes and metaphors? That's the majority of my content, you know? I don't know if you've seen my content, but it's definitely akin to two ducks giving a hand job to a blowfly. Most of my content is I love similes and metaphors. They fit a good way to describe things. When you have no way to describe it technically, your best bet is to throw a simile or a metaphor at it. Also a good way to describe something to somebody who may not understand the concept of it to begin with. Oh, we're close. Opinions on stop signs? Necessary. I've seen too many people blow through them these days and just crash into other people. I think if we all were to follow the rules of the road, we wouldn't need stop signs, but I think stop signs are a big requirement because people are extremely selfish when they drive. Man, you putting together a profile on me? My do's and don'ts of a Zonavox? Alright, we'll start working on the ones that actually need the levels. That are sitting at 68 or something like that. We'll start trying to get them the levels they need to get functional. Opinions on your credit card number? Funnily enough, my credit card number is actually, it's got some of my social security in it. That's all the opinions I have. I get that, I see what you're doing there. Listen, Opinions on my mother's maiden name? None. I do find it funny that, like, my numbers are kind of shared there. But that's about as much as anybody's getting. Okay, so if it's a level 43, I think we can bite through it. If it's a level 44, it might survive it. Hey, Sandaconda's level 70. Hello, Time Diagla. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You have come at a very decent time. I think we're extremely close to being able to take on Red. I am just finishing off the last of my levels here. We'll give it to Aquarium because Obito can actually fight on its own, and Aquarium currently can't. It doesn't have the right stuff for it. And Obito can just go outside and beat up Tanglers and stuff, so. How are you doing today? Opinions on erasers. Hello, Jurian, welcome. You guys have all come in like really close to the end of the stream, so, or whenever the end of the stream is. I think we still have maybe a little less than half an hour, maybe half an hour of grind time left. Opinions on erasers? I mean, I don't actually use erasers that much, so wow, I hit level 70 immediately. I tend to work for my artwork, if we're talking about stuff that isn't like my tiny little doodles and stuff, I make extremely intricate artwork, so it takes me a long time to do stuff, but I mainly work in ink and pencil. I was never good at using erasers because a lot of times I had a lot of pencils that didn't have erasers on them to begin with, so I tend to just work into whatever mistakes I have, or shade things out. So I don't really use them that much. Alright, we'll go ahead and take... Oh, it's Sunday! Shit, we need to go ahead and get our magnet, too! I completely forgot we gotta get the magnet as well. Yeah, we have a couple things we need to get. We'll get the dark black glasses to go ahead and give to Sandaconda, and we'll give the magnet to Aquarium. So we'll have a few stat boosting items here shortly before we do the fight. Listen, as close, I'm sure we're just gonna crush through this fight, to be honest. But I'm not going to leave it up to chance to just hope for the best and just think everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna get every small advantage that we can while we're doing this. And extension cords, don't plug them into each other. Use them appropriately. Do not extension to extension to extension to extension. I mean, also facts. Don't make it too long extension cord. When are you going to do the fight? Pretty soon. So my objective, I know that in terms of levels, let me open up my manual here. In terms of levels, like, Red is pretty rough. It's an 81 Pikachu to start with, and we're talking about, you could really smell Gen 3 coming, so can I, finally. Finally, my first time playing Gen 3, it's gonna be so exciting. But 81 Pikachu, we're going to go ahead and, we're gonna have to brute force our way through Pikachu. I don't have any special methods for it. I could have gone with the Diglett, but the Diglett would have either pushed out the Houndour or pushed out, What was our other option? It would have either pushed out the Diglett, it would have pushed out the Fearow, the Houndour, or any one of the other things on my team. I feel like it just didn't have a good option here, so... Opinions on Gen 3? None, because it'll be my first time. But we should be doing the fight here soon. My team, I think 70 is what I consider the absolute minimum for entry level into Red. You can do 68, but at 68, that's the bare minimum you need to be to take on Red, with the possibility of losing Mon as you do it. I think 70 is just close enough that with weaknesses, you can probably two-shot your way through most things, and without, you can still put up a good fight. So, 70 is kind of what I work with in terms of aiming for it. So I'd say probably half an hour-ish is what I'm looking at. I think half an hour is going to finish out the grind, and then I think we'll take another, like, 10-15 minutes to go grab the items that we need, such as the dark black glasses from Dark Cave, and the magnet that Sunny has for our lantern for Spark. Yeah, and maybe we'll go ahead and finish up. Oh, we might actually be able to go ahead and do this way. I didn't even think about this. 1 second. Might be able to finish it all this way. Oh, I'd have to go to the other way. Disregard. Because then I have to go all the way back through the cave and go take a train. So we'll just finish off our grind here. I thought about going to the trainer house. We were almost done anyway, but... Uh, 43, we can bite it. Opinions on having opinions. I like to have them. I like to have an opinion on everything, so at least I feel that I can enter a conversation and not feel like I don't have anything to contribute. Which is the reason why everything you've asked me, I've mainly had something. In Soul Silvers, you've beaten Red before in Soul? Yeah, I hear it's a lot harder in the remakes. I'm not looking forward to having to fight it in the remakes either. Because even though we've done it here, and it's great and all, the fact that I'm gonna have to do this all over again right after... It's gonna be such a weird spot, too. That's what I'm more worried about. So, like, when we do Fire Red and Leaf Green is gonna come after Ruby and Sapphire. Then we're gonna do Fire Red and Leaf Green, and then we're gonna do Emerald. And I believe that Heart Gold and Soul Silver are also in a really weird spot. So I think I'm gonna have to stop doing what I'm doing, go do another game, and then come back to whatever, like, actual thing I am on. Because we're going in release order. So... yeah, it's gonna be real weird having to come back to this after, like, completely derailing my thoughts by learning how to play an entirely different game, and then coming back to this game. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. No! Golbat, we're not doing confusion time. How did you like the fight? I hear that it is much harder and that I'm gonna have to grind a lot more. But I also think that later generations have more ways to get XP and stuff. You'll love the remakes. Soul Silver and Heart Gold are beautiful games. Yeah, I've heard that the quality of life improvements in the games themselves make them masterpieces. So I've heard nothing but good things about a lot of the remakes. What do we have? We have plenty of bites. We have a couple slashes left. Opinions on haters? I don't mind haters that much. I mean, people who hate on me, it's fine. I mean, that's all them. You want to hold that anger in your chest, feel free. But, quite a lot of people who've come in here, it was hard? Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. The programming is probably a lot better than some of the older games. The fact that the levels are raised, that a lot of the abilities exist. that moves have been updated, I'm sure it is quite a nightmare. But no, a lot of people who've come into the channel, we've had quite a few people who come into the channel, you know, come in here with a bad attitude, making fun of it and everything else. And you guys know how I approach a lot of stuff. I prefer to talk to people and figure out what their issue is, than just dismiss somebody outright. And we've had a lot of people... You're playing Sword? Nice. I am quite excited to go ahead and get to that era, but that's going to be a while from now. You know, this challenge is pretty much... I'm going to be stuck there for so long. Let's go ahead and give it... it's Sharp Beak again. I'm going to be stuck on this challenge for, like, such a long time, so... Like, I try not to think about how far in the future it's going to be before we actually start playing any of that. But it's going to be a while. I am excited to get to some of the modern stuff since I've never had the chance to play it. Also, Time Diagla, I guess I should give you the official formal hello, welcome, and all of that. I mean, feel free to go ahead and sub if you like the content. I will be doing this for probably the next 2 years because the challenge really does dictate it to take that long. Yeah. Also, pre-warning, I'm not a Pokemon channel. My channel focuses on extremely difficult to complete or time-consuming challenges, but for the next 2 years, you can guarantee there's going to be Pokemon on this channel. So, at least I can offer you that much. Don't understand, haters. Don't watch someone you don't like. Some people want to go ahead and rustle the Jimbos. That's how it is. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm usually a Monday through Sunday channel. I don't take off too often. Occasionally a day here or there when I have to get something done. Tomorrow I will not be broadcasting because in between every generation we give ourselves a day to go ahead and figure out some of the new stuff that comes in, whether it's the mechanics, whether it's abilities, moves, stuff like that. Mapping, getting acquainted with how the Nuzlocke meta works in some of these upcoming things. So tomorrow is going to be an off day. If you guys really want to reach out or anything else, or if you guys want to see some of the stuff I'm doing, let me know. I guess I could do it, but I'd prefer not to. Tuesday is more likely going to be the day that we start Gen 3. Maybe not. It depends on how everything's going, because I have to do a lot of updates on the channels. So, should we redeem the chicken? Then they can know what to expect? That's all up to you. But if you're gonna redeem the chicken, I'm just gonna let you know and give everybody the forewarning. You may wanna lower your volume down, or disappear for like a moment as the chicken is loud. Listen, just tell me if that's what you want to do, Jurian. I am ready and waiting, and the chicken is ready to take its first breaths into the world. There we are, level 70. I think we are all good. I think Obito just needs a little bit of... Nope, we're good. Everybody's at 70. Phenomenal. Let's go get our first things here. We don't have access to dig anymore, so... Because we lost the Graveler. The chicken is fun. You're redeeming it? Alright. Fair warning, everybody. I would lower your volumes. Opinions on being deaf? Give me your opinion after the chicken is done. Alright, guys. You hear it breathing? It's coming. There is your chicken redeem. I hope you enjoyed it. That's the last chicken redeem of Gen 2. Unless someone's gonna actually spend their Twitch points to redeem the chicken. Ow. I tried to warn you. I told you it was gonna be loud. It just so happens I give YouTube the opportunity to redeem 1 chicken a week. Owie. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, Dark Black Cave. Let me pull out my cave map. Rock tunnel. Nope. Where is my cave tunnel? Dark Cave. Here we are. Route 45 side. Let me save. Feel like I should definitely do that. Alright, we're gonna get the last of our items, and then we're gonna go fight Red. Opinion on your ears bleeding? Go to a doctor. What is TM13? It's probably not something I need, but I am curious what that item is going to be. TM13. It is Snore. We don't need it. None of our Pokemon are going to sleep. Hopefully. You don't have Flash? Nope, we don't use Flash. It's a waste of space. Love that good old chicken. You're welcome. Yeah, Flash is a waste of space on a move where I can just navigate the cave regularly without having to worry about it. Maybe when I was a kid we didn't have the option, but I mean there's always this option that like oh, maybe it's in the old ones that I was thinking of. You could do the... Hold on. There it is. Okay. Yeah, we don't Flash. It's a waste. It's a waste. We have access to physical maps, or I can just look them up on the internet now, so... A dark cave, unless there's something big, bad, and scary that I have to worry about. Didn't notice you at all. What am I doing here? Hey, don't worry about it. This guy. Opinions on Boeing 767. I would prefer to not give my opinions on Boeing. I think the company is doing very things that they're not supposed to, but surely I would never go ahead and have an opinion as such. Of course I wouldn't want to go ahead and talk about a corporation that is doing things to planes and people. I'm just an insignificant cog in the wheel that would have no problem being eliminated from the face of the earth. If you catch my drift, I think you already know where my opinions lie. We're in mafia territory at that point. See, running from this fight actually opens up the thing so you can see where everything's at for like half a second. Oh no, Waboofits. It's a good thing you don't have Shadow Tag yet, because, boy, that would be terrible. Alright, dark black glasses gotten. Next is, since it is Sunday, I believe Sunny, or whatever her name is, has the black glasses, or the magnet. Santos in Blackthorn, that's Saturday. SS Aqua. Sunny on Route 37. Route 37 is... let's see, where are you? I believe it's just under Ekritique. E. Point D on Sundays, yeah. That's just under Ekritique is where we need to go. Off topic, do you already know more about your dog? Is she doing fine? I'm getting real upset at my vet because they told me they were going to go ahead and tell me something on Friday, and they haven't gotten back to me. I had to physically call up their office to say, hey, do you have any results? They were like, we're just waiting on the results, and then they called me back and said, hey, we don't have the results yet. But, can you... We'll go ahead and let you know. And I'm like, okay. Opinions on indie animation? It's pretty good. I've got no problems with bad graphics or anything. I care about story. So as long as you got a good story, I'm down with it. Alright, I think everybody should have all the stuff that they need right now. Good job. Sleep. Alright, we'll catch you later. I'm about to go ahead and finish off Red right now, so we'll see how this goes. Okay, so... how do we go about this? We don't have anything that's grounded. Sandaconda, I think, would take the least. Aquarium might do really well, because it's got the resistance to electricity. But I don't think it's immune to electricity. So I think Sandaconda is going to be our go-to here. That sucks. Yeah. Opinions on if there are more doors or wheels? I think there are more... I think that there are more doors in the world. No, I think there are more wheels in the world, now that I'm thinking about it. Because, let's take, for instance, something small. Well, shit, that's a very hard question. It's a very difficult question. And of course, Vance the Bird Keeper is here to tell us. You free? You Pokemon fine? Cool. Don't forget your magnet. Did I put it on already? I did. Okay, cool, cool. Hardstone, Quick Claw. We don't have anything with Rock-type moves any longer. I believe everybody has all of what they need. Ow! Crunch, Flamethrower, Faint. Black Glasses should make it a monster. Mystic Water means this thing's, like, Surf is gonna be overpowered. Orcs with the Nevermelt Ice for its Ice Beam. Fearow with the Sharp Beak, so Drill Peck and Fly should be fantastic. Lantern with the Magnet for its Spark, which is the whole reason it's here. And then Machoke with the Black Belts. Cross Chop on the Snorlax. Oh, hold on. Do we have a... We don't. Of course we don't. Let me check my PC. Oh shit, I've got all these items. I don't know if I can use any of them, but I may as well try, right? And that max repel. Let's try using these things. I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure my Pokemon are all maxed out here now, so... Yeah, no effects. Carbos, I'm sure, is going to be the same thing. Yeah. Proteins. Yeah. So all of my items there aren't going to be useful. Opinions on swearing. Do it to your heart's content. I'm not your mother. Not here to tell anybody what to do. I mean, if you're swearing, you obviously have a reason to. Unless it's, like, in every other word. I try, even though I do swear a lot, I do my best to insert a better word when I can. Not that I, like, feel like there's anything wrong with it. It's just more of, I think there are better words to express myself sometimes. Let's pull out this HP up. This max repel. This rare candy. We got one rare candy the whole time? Jeez. Who do we even use this on? The HP up. Who really needs it? I think Sandaconda could really use it. Or maybe McGus, because he's gonna have to fight. We'll give it to McGus, because he's gonna have to fight the Snorlax. And I think we'll do the same thing with... Oh, McGus is at 71. Let's go with Sandaconda. I literally opened up the stream to you screaming at an NPC, stupid fucking... That is true. That is true. I do have my moments. No, I think I was calling somebody a bucket of chum or something like that for today's stream. All right. Perfect. Once we're in, we'll go ahead and crack it. Okay. Now, to navigate through this dark-ass cave and try and not waste time. Oh! I completely forgot! You can actually have Mount Moon encounter with your rival. I completely forgot that was a thing that could happen because I never do Mount Moon when I'm going through these. Because normally, instead of taking Route 3, it tells you to go to Pewter. It tells you to go ahead and take the Route 14 from Lavender all the way down. And then Route 14, and Route 14 it tells you to take to Cerulean. Which I definitely thought that was Fuchsia and not Cerulean. But I guess I was wrong. Yeah, that's what I get for following the guide on my first time playing through. Do that first, give us the content. I think he is already done. Since we've already beat him, I don't think we get the option to go ahead and fight him again. I think he's officially only in mounts. Hello, tyrannical mental out. Crystal is your favorite Pokemon protagonist, by the way, in game. Yeah, the protagonist is decent. I actually like Silver as an antagonist, even though he's definitely like,
Ha! You're so weak! My Pokemon are so strong! You're weak! Huh! Push you! I'm new in town! You don't even know how to Pokemon!
like, I hate his attitude, but overall he's not a bad villain, and his, quote, character development, however little it is decent. You've come in right at the time you liked Green more. As in the game, I don't think I've ever played the Green version. You know, mainly because it wasn't here in the States. Alright, let us Silver kind of as an emo edgy kid. He's a product of his time. You know, kids were edgy, so was Silver. Okay, let us navigate. You've come in right at the end of Crystal. We're about to go fight Red. I'm just figuring out my navigation here for it. Okay. I think we can go straight up, and then we should be able to go slightly to the right. We're just gonna kind of work along the edge here if we can. Oh, I think I'm in definitely a different place than I thought that I was. Let me see what this item is, so I understand. Ultra Ball. Where the heck is that? Am I like navigating this place wrong? Hold on. What Pokemon do you use? Did I do something for Mother's Day? I didn't. I tried calling up everybody, but didn't seem to really go anywhere, so... yeah, give me a second while I figure out where the heck I am, and why I don't seem to be where I'm supposed to be. Oh no. I think I'm lost, guys. You bet a Caterpie run would be torturous? I'm sure it would be. Okay, hold on. That's a jump right there. Which means... where the heck am I? Okay, cool. I have no fucking clue where I'm at. When in doubt, go straight. Okay, so there's the cave thing there, so what the heck? What did I do wrong? Okay, maybe I'm just navigating this incorrectly. Okay, we'll just do it this way, so I know exactly where I'm at any given time. There we go. You should get a Mon with Flash? No! I'm near the end of the game. I'm not gonna waste it on Flash. I'll be fucking lost. Before I waste a thing on Flash ever again. Okay. There we go. Now we're in the bright part of the cave. We're good now. I don't know why it's giving me Ultra Balls. Well, because normal Pokemon, that's why it's giving me Ultra Balls. Flash is kind of pointless unless you're looking for Lugia. Yeah. It doesn't really help. There he is. There's our boy. It doesn't matter. I'm doing a save right now. So, my problem is just how strong that Pikachu is gonna be. I'm real worried. I don't have a ground type for it. I'm hoping Sandaconda can do its best. Did you shiny hunt? No, I didn't shiny hunt. It's just there's a lot of grinding in the game. There's a lot of grinding for my playthrough because I don't use rare candies or anything. Good start. About to use Blastoise. Yep. Change out for Aquarium here. Was something serious in Gen 2? Yeah. I don't know how it fares in any of the other generations. So, I guess since you're coming in here and you're new to the thing, I have only played Gen 1, 2, and 5. So I don't know what's coming up for me in Gens 3, 4, and everything else after. He was Uber? Yeah, it seems like he would be pretty damn strong. He was one of my favorites to use in this generation. He pulled so much double duty for me. I remember that much. Kind of went downhill in 3 and 4-ish. Yeah, I think they probably saw how overpowered it was and were like, we need to do something about that. Especially with, like, the fact that its stats are solid, the way that the specials work in this versus physical and the special splits and stuff, plus the fact he got stab and dark black glasses for just boosting dark attacks, it was a nightmare. Crunch was great. That Blastoise was a paid actor. For the huge miss. About to use Snorlax. Here we go. Here is where I get scared. This is where the run suffers. It either works or it doesn't. He's probably untiered now. Oh no. Oh, you son of a bitch! I knew it! Twice? Okay. Twice, come on. That's my problem with Cross Chop. That is my one big gripe with Cross Chop. You love my avatar? Thank you very much. Designed... I didn't, like, make it, but I did do all the designs myself, so... We'll just go with something a little more tame that's actually gonna hit. Just go a good old Karate Chop. Special defense went way up. Oof. Hey, nice. Yeah, it's not plagiarized. Jesus Christ. Listen, you're gonna give me a bad name here. This is what I get for talking about the origins of my avatar.
Never again do I reveal my secrets to you guys. About to use Charizard. Who do we go with? I guess Jesus. No reason not to. I figured the flamethrower was gonna come, but flamethrower still hurts. Even, quote, not very effective flamethrower. Give me that Venusaur. I love how he saved it for the last. Because I love ending on this thing. Power creep is ridiculous now. Is it? Oh no. Let's send in Jesus, no reason not to, without content. The Pokemon, let's be clear about that. Are you gonna take in air? There it is! Mewtwo is kind of a regular Mon? Is it? Wow, if Mewtwo is a regular Mon, that's insane. Don't say anything, Red. Just gracefully walk away. Yeah! We did it! I can finally move on! We can finally move on! Holy cow! Like, almost 140 days of stream, and I can finally move on to the next generation. This is crazy. It's so many overpowered Mons. Yeah, I feel like that's the way everything goes. Is just like power creep ends up happening and counters. Ugh. I can't say I'm looking forward to it. Everybody tells me that Generation 4, if I'm gonna lose my challenge again, it's gonna be in Generation 4. And we did it! I don't really have any way to celebrate. It's not like my Mon can do anything amazing. Yeah! Avatar's celebrating by moving its head around really quickly. Yeah! 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 There we go. It's dancing. Oh, finally, Generation 4 isn't too bad. Everybody says, what, Cynthia? That's her name? That she has just an overpowered, strong team? Gen 6 is really when a lot changed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, do a lot of research and stuff. So, since you're new here, for anybody who is new here, number one, hello, welcome, like, sub, share, follow, all that stuff helps the channel grow. Bring friends, get nothing back. Tomorrow, there's no stream. Tomorrow is going to be a research day so I can get familiar with how Gen 3 and stuff works. Cynthia actually visited Johto in the manga? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know a lot of that. My knowledge on Pokemon is very old and outdated. So I'd have to relearn a ton. Imposter celebration. Imposter celebration. I don't think that's all on them. You'd have to go ahead and ask them. Listen, hold on. I'll do you guys one here. I'll help you guys out since we're gonna do this. Let me get to my stream manager real quick. As a celebration, since I normally don't do much for this, and since it's been sitting on this, let me get to my page here. I'll give you a celebration explosion here in a second. Manage requests. We're going to go ahead and complete all. There you go. How's that for a celebration, right? It can't get more celebratory than me finally completing all of the stuff there at once, right? Alright. But yeah, so we're done here. Tomorrow's going to be research day, so I can get familiar with the content. Tuesday is the expected start back up date for the stream. It may not actually happen. I'll go ahead and send out a thing if we're starting on Tuesday or Wednesday. Just because I need to do some updates for stuff. Holy poo. If only Van would have been here, he'd have been so proud. Yeah. It's alright, he'll get the chance. But yeah, either Tuesday or Wednesday, expect the stream to go ahead and start back up, going into Generation 3 for the first time. This will be really exciting. Very exciting. But yeah, that's pretty much all it is. New to the channel, like, sub, share, follow, all that good stuff helps the channel grow. Tell your friends that are in the know, hit that notification bell, all of that. Holy gosh, the lag. Yeah, I mean, I had to complete 300 and something odd items all at once. But yeah, no announcements or anything other than stream starts up Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll let you guys know. Feel free to go ahead and follow Twitter or YouTube or whatever, and it'll let you know if we're doing it. Too late for the next stream. Pick the chicken. Gotcha. Opinions on me saying goodbye? Don't worry, I've got none. Except for I'll be sad, and hopefully I'll see you guys again later. Anyway, you guys have a great night. I am going to go start my research journey here. And as always, until I see you all again, stay golden.